won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. I hope you have had a wonderful holiday week. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have special guest, Denny. Come on down, Denny.
Good morning, Terry. Good morning, My Funded Futures.
Good morning. How was your week, holiday week?
It was good. We ended up going to Disney, and I'll tell you, going with a 2-year-old is disastrous. I would not recommend it. It was pretty terrible.
It sounds like a worse day than a big red trading day.
I would take losing all my accounts before going back to Disney with my 2-year-old.
Oh, wow. That sounds super intense.
It was.
Yeah, I did see your fireworks on SK Show.
Yeah, I tried to make it a lot better, but our problem was we couldn't get in front of the castle because they blocked it off like an hour before. So there was no way to get back in front of the castle, and I'm so sorry, chat. It was so nice when we went a couple years ago, being able to see the front of the castle with all the fireworks, because they actually light up the castle with all the Disney characters as well.
Oh, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it looked amazing. I just got like a quick glimpse of it and all the fireworks. It felt very special. Good morning, Abhishek, Biker, ICT, not gonna lie. Let's go. So let's take a look at the charts together while we wait for Nick and Tom to join us in a little bit here. They will be joining us. Don't worry. Good morning, My Funded Futures. Okay. Let's take a look here. Wow, this 5-minute candle, I'm not sure what this was about. It just broke the support level and took a quick nosedive, and it did bounce right back up. We're already, it went over 40 points. It just quick bounce. Let's take a look at the daily. This is the hourly, the daily. I thought this was very interesting. Yesterday, I took a look at the charts, and I saw this nice little doji here. So we've had quite the run. This is the Santa run people were expecting, and we did get it. Congrats to all the longs and people who made money on the whole pump up. So far, this is the overnight move. It is very red. Looks like the market wants to give up some of those gains. This is a daily. Danny, I was looking at this, and I did see this fair value gap. I was like, I could see us going and touching this level. And this high is 668. Did we reach it? Yeah, we did. The low so far is 660. Very interesting. Okay, let's take a look at the hourly. We are trading below VWAP. There was this massive consolidation here during London hours. And wow, I'm not sure what this move is about, but it is moving. Maybe people are just, piled in.
We just got Tom in here. Do you want to add him in now?
Yes, let's add in Tom. Come on down, Tom.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Good morning. Thank you, Denny. Magnus.
Well, first of all, sorry, I was having some technical issues here, but I'm here. I'm here now. Actually, I was on my own channel. I was kind of busy a little bit. I totally lost track of time. But first of all, how's everybody? What's happening?
Fabulous. Yay. Let's go. Yeah. Tom's here. Yes.
I'm here.
It's good. I slept in till 6 a.m. until my alarm actually went off, which is unusual for me, you guys. I always wake up so early. So it was a weekend full of rest.
Okay. Did you get so many Christmas presents, or what happened?
I got some amazing Christmas presents. Yes. I was a good girl this year. Tom, how was your holiday?
Well, I was a little bit sick, to tell you guys. I mean, I was in with the flu. I'm still kind of battling with it because I'm like 85% recovered. Still, I mean, feeling much better, but yeah, it was a little bit of a fever here and there, but I was okay. At least I ate a lot, so I had a lot to eat.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
So how's the market? How's the market? Did you trade this London session or what happened?
Yeah, so I did not trade London because I was sleeping, go me. But I did catch some trades in pre-market, and I am up over $1,000 in my accounts that I'm trading. So it's been good. It's very good. How about you? What was London like for you?
It was great, actually. It was absolutely. I mean, we had a London stream on my channel earlier, and we had a great short position. Actually, we were short right after 2 a.m. and we went down to that 781 Friday low. I think it was a Friday low. No, it was not. It was a Wednesday low at 9:30. Market open. So that was a nice target there at 781. Actually, we took that, and then we had another short trade in the early New York session. So it was all good. It was great.
Great. Yeah. Let's welcome Denny back to the stream. Hop in, Denny, one of our producers and traders.
Oh, yes. Hey, Denny, good to see you, man. What's up?
Hey, Denny. Tom, can you share with us your thoughts on the market this morning, please?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So the thing is, I'm going to start with NQ. And the thing is, on the 15-minute supplies, there's a 15-minute and the 5-minute supply zone way up there. So right now, I'm on the 5-minute. I'm on the 5-minute chart. And as you guys can see, these zones are right above the 855 level, which is the midnight level. Now, the 15-minute and the 5-minute zone is, perfectly lining up with each other. And I'm not saying that we're going up there. The thing is, all these levels have been taken out, and there was a 15-minute demand zone as well, lower. Now, the sell side, actually, let me switch to the 15-minute chart here. Now, the sell side of this demand zone, and these candles here are at Tuesday 9:40. Yeah, so Tuesday morning 9:45 and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. These two bearish candles created the demand zone. Now, we actually tagged it. It was a little bit of a hard run, but we took it. 7:30, and the bottom of the zone is 627. So because of that, that we broke through this support area and we're inside of the zone, I think the drawn liquidity should be at 627 for now, by the way. So it would be interesting to see how the market is going to move forward after 9:30. But I think we have a good chance to break that 627. And then if we do that, once we do that, there's actually we have two zones lining up next to each other. So let me just, I know I'm all about the zones, but this is what I do. So this is one zone. Oh my gosh, it's terrible color. So we have one here, and we have another zone right there. Sorry. So we have two 15-minute zones right next to each other, which gives me the idea that the next level is going to be 669.75 as we move lower. So I am very, very bearish right now. That would be the low. The targets on the low would be 669 and then going all the way down to 627 and lower. So that's what I think is happening. We have a gap here back from December 21, which was a Friday-Sunday gap here. I think it should be rebalanced, which means we need down close candles below 600. That's the ultimate target on the downside. So down close candle means anything above the 5 or 15-minute chart. We need these down close candles. So price action is definitely bearish. I'm looking for more drop. If we somehow would reverse higher than 780, I would be looking for those supply zones higher that I mentioned earlier. So this is what I see so far. If the market drops at the open, I will scalp it all the way down and we'll see what happens. And as for gold, it's tanking down, and there is a beautiful 1 hour supply zone down here at 4386.1. I think that's where we're going. This is where we're going. So will be interesting to see. I think it's going to go down. It should be tagging. This is an absolutely textbook perfect demand zone on the gold 1 hour chart. that's where we're heading. Otherwise, I don't have any intention to take a long on gold, but I'll be watching. So looking for possible shorts on both markets, but mostly I'm going to focus on a short on NQ. So this is what I think so far. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Can we also look at silver?
Yeah, silver is dumping right now.
Yeah, you guys want to cover silver, or should I dump into silver here real quick, or what you guys would like? I can actually have silver here real quick.
Yeah, I want to know your thoughts on silver, Tom, and also I want to know your thoughts on silver, Denny, because you've been trading silver.
Okay, so let's see. Actually, I have no markups on silver here, but it's very interesting because it was tanking real hard in the past couple of hours. And well, we have a gap here, obviously. And I was checking this earlier. Like this was also like, this was a Christmas gap here, and we are basically repricing. And now the thing is, this is not a demand zone. So it looks like it, but it's not really one. So on the downside, there is no demand zone on the 15-minute. Let's see. Well, there is a very good level. Sorry, not on the 1 hour. The 15-minute has a good level here. Sorry, down there. It could be going lower, It could be actually the next target. If I would be holding a short position, my TP would be 71.24 on silver futures. So it's good for a short. It's still early for a bounce. And I'm saying this because there is a fair value gap at 70.96 or 960. So there's a fair value gap there. It seems like we're actually bouncing higher a little bit here. And I don't know for how long or how far we're going to bounce. But you know what? I think it can go. I think it should be picking up some liquidity down there at 70.960, or 96. So yeah, I'm going to remain bearish on silver. I think it should be picking up more liquidity from down these levels. So we'll see.
That's the thing. Silver, you have to have your helmet on if you're trading silver.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Denny, what are your thoughts on silver?
Let's see if I can get my chart up here. All right, so for me on silver, I'm gonna be honest, last night I thought we were going to continue bullish because of how we opened, right? And then I don't know what happened, but out of nowhere we just started dumping. Okay. So I think that we're going to continue to be bearish. We did take out all the daily levels from Friday. Sorry, chat. And then we're also taking out some unmitigated levels. We have some right here. We have two of them right here that already got taken out. We got one more at 71.60. And unmitigated levels are just daily levels that did not get tapped back in the past. So we're just waiting for it to come back and take them. And once they take them, then those levels are gone because they also hold liquidity down here. So my next level for this, I could see us coming to 71.60 because that was the low for Friday. And we've already dumped over $10 on silver.
Wow.
And that's like $50,000, by the way, if you're trading one mini.
That's a lot.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
For people who got the direction right, congratulations. For the people who got it wrong, I was like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of blown accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, it is.
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, it seems like NQ is also going lower, and
it just made another new low in pre-market.
I'm actually surprised. I mean, not that surprised. We checked last week, like before last week, like we went back to, did some back testing, and it seems like in the previous couple of years, actually. The markets in between like New Year and around Christmas days, like pretty decent moves. And if we look at today, we are actually, how much did we move today? Yeah, we're over 200 points, which is for like after Christmas, before New Year. That's actually a decent move, I think.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So in pre-market, I saw that we were down, and then I was like, oh, I want to short, but I'm not going to because we were
Yeah,
already
don't.
down a bunch. And now look, we're down even more. Oh my gosh, it's incredible.
We dumped,
Yes.
we've dumped almost 200 points on NQ since the open last night.
Whew.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should have a very volatile trading day today, hopefully. For us day traders, we do love this. For news, it looks like we have pending home sales month over month at about 10 a.m. Central Time, crude inventory at 10:30, and then natural gas storage at noon.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. All right. What are you guys thinking, chat? Are you thinking longs for the day? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3. No trades. You are going to hang out with us today.
By the way, Terry, I wanted to ask you, like, how are we doing with the rapid promo? Is it still on?
Yes, it is still on. I can share my screen. Share this. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is 20% off. Use code YouTube for this. So this is for the daily payouts. If you would like daily payouts, choose the rapid plan. And it's also still 20% off of the pro accounts. Also use code YouTube for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Cool.
so we have 2 promos going. It's fantastic.
That's good. We like that.
We
get some rapid accounts then.
Yes, exactly. And the daily payouts, you don't have to request daily, but you have the option. Anything above $2,100 at market close, you can request a minimum of a $500 request. So it's nice just to have that option.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Denny, what do you think of the rapid accounts?
I love them. I think they're one of the best plans that came out, especially seeing as you could take out payouts on a daily basis at whatever time you want to do it. So
Yeah.
I love them, and I highly recommend them to everyone.
Yeah, I do love them. It is tempting to full send them because you can trade up to 5 minis on it in the eval and in the sim funded. There's no scaling on contract sizes, on contract amounts. You can do that, but trade responsibly, of course.
Mhm.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And by the way, Danny, how's it going in the Asia session? I know you and SK are killing the markets there. Like, what's happening nowadays? Are you guys doing some good money there?
Oh yeah, every night we're doing some good money. Usually we trade gold or silver, right?
Oh, nice.
Every once in a while he'll call out like a NQ or a ES, or I guess he calls them S&P 500s.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while we'll trade one of those, but most of the time it's gold or silver, and we've been killing it on silver.
Oh, nice. Wow. That's cool, man. Yeah, I was thinking about you guys. Like, if silver is on absolutely steroids right now, you guys could be making some real good moves in the Asia session.
Well, we had one guy who made I think it was $12,000 on Thursday night.
Oh wow!
Off of silver.
Wow. This is how it goes.
That is incredible. It looks like it's a mix. People are looking for long shorts and just going to sit on their hands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see. It's going to be an exciting open, that's for sure. And as I said, because we are closer to that 627-ish area, well, I would say I'd like to see the drop. But, because we have that 15-minute fair value gap still opened up, it could be like a little bit of a wiggle up and down, but would love to see this go a little bit lower and, grab some more liquidity if possible.
Okay. Tricky. Very
It
tricky. I do see that Abhishek will be giving away 5 150K Pro accounts throughout the day today, selecting people from chat. So make sure you participate because Abhishek might pick you for a Big Daddy account.
Oh, yeah. Abhishek can handle the pressure. So just say nice things to Abhishek all the time and you'll get it.
Yes, everyone, show Abhishek some love today.
Yeah. So I forgot to say hello, chat. How was Christmas? I hope everybody got some great presents, lots of food and drinks. But now we got us, we're just having fun at the last couple of days of the year. And let's take some trades. I mean, as I said, it seems like the market doesn't really care if it's holidays or not. It's just moving.
Right? Yeah. So we're wrapping up the year. Any thoughts on that with how you're going to be trading this week before the new year? Do you try and trade light, or is it just like another trading day?
And I was thinking about it, like maybe I'm gonna just treat it like a normal trading day. Like so far, except that we have the New Year day, and I think we have like early close on that day, as far as I know. I'm not even sure. I have to check on the CME website. But the thing is, I think the moves are decent, just like in every other week. So I'm just gonna do it like on a normal week, and look for setups. Yeah,
like a regular week.
Oh yeah,
Denny, do you trade it differently this week or the same?
I've only been trading Asia session for the past couple weeks, to be honest, just because I'm making so much money off of silver and gold. And I honestly, that's probably why I plan on continuing to trade, just because it moves smooth during Asia. Silver doesn't move as rapid, well, other than last night. Usually it doesn't move as rapid as it does during New York session. So it's like you can get in, you can hold it, make your quick $300, $400, $500 if you want, and then just get out. Whereas New York, you get in, as soon as you get in, you could already be down like $1,000.
Yeah.
So,
very interesting.
For this week, I'm probably going to, I'll trade tonight. I won't trade tomorrow night. I won't trade Wednesday night or Thursday just because holidays. And then Friday or Thursday night, I'll look back into it for Friday.
Okay. I am excited to dive more deeply into your trading and how you've been doing, because we did have you on the show and you shared more with us about your trading strategies and your journey. And I can't wait to get the update, because you've been killing it this year, in general. And I want to hear more about the 5-0 strategy and and how you're trading Globex, like you're finding your edge in Globex.
Yeah, so I mean, I can talk about it now if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So
let's hear it.
For the strategy that I use during Asia, this only applies to NQ, okay, everyone? It does not apply to anything else. Only NQ, right? Has not been back tested on anything else, but it has been back tested on NQ. So what you're doing, and as y'all can see last night, we kind of took a loss on it, but what you're doing for the 5-0 strategy is you're just waiting for the first 5-minute candle to form, right? After the first 5-minute candle forms, you're putting a limit order or a stop order, whichever one it is at the time. Let's see, this is at 871. Let's see, perfect. So the next thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put your stop right below the 5-minute candle, so you're risking about $280. A very, very small risk, right? And all you're doing is you're aiming for TP1, TP2, whatever you want to aim for. Me, I would have been aiming for TP3 because I I move my stop loss by 2. So every time I hit a TP, which TP1 would be $280, TP2 would be $560, which would have been up here. My stop loss would have been moved to break even if we would have hit it. However, we did not. We hit stop loss. Now you can take profits whenever you want, right? For me, I like holding at the long run. And the reason why, let me see if I can find a day when it went absolutely crazy.
It's like a strategy to capture the trend on the day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
But once you get the best entry and then you can catch the move, like you can definitely print some real good money with that. That's for sure.
Yeah. So my mentor who showed it to me, he has captured $187,000 this year off of this strategy, and he only started in September doing it.
Wow.
That's amazing. Do you know on how many accounts he's doing this with?
He's doing it on one. He's doing it on his personal account.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's incredible. Let's go. Okay, 3 minutes until the market's going to open. So, Denny, it sounds like you won't be trading New York.
No, I will not be trading New York. And that's just a personal preference. I like how smooth and slow Asia session has been going lately. And as y'all see, it has been making money. So I did end up taking 2 payouts last week from Trading Asia session, and they were $2,000 each. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Wow.
And then I'm hoping when the new year begins, my goal for the new year is to take $10,000 in payouts, put it into a personal account, and then just build that out over the year as well.
And that's just another reason why, channeling some money from your funded account is such a good way to, build up your capital on your personal cash account. And this is amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. And you haven't been trading props for that long, right, Denny?
No, I'd started with MyFundedFutures last October.
Amazing. W's for Denny. Yes, Denny the GOAT. Let's go.
That's an awesome progress, man. Very good.
I know. We are so lucky to have you, Denny.
Well, what is y'all's 2026 plans for trading?
Lots of plans. Go on, Terry.
I have 2 plans for 2026. It is for my wallet to be bigger and my waistline to be smaller.
There you go. That's the plan.
That's my plan. Tom, what are your plans?
My plan is, oh my gosh, I have so many plans for next year. Well, I definitely want to increase the payouts. That's like a normal plan for everybody. But I'm gonna get. I know it sounds cliche. I'm gonna say because I want to buy my dream car next year. So and I'm not gonna pay for cash, but it's gonna be partially a lease or something. But the thing is, I know when I reach that goal, I can actually pay that off from trading. So that's when I put it I'm not money wise, but an object okay, this is going to be a car. This is what I want to buy. And that's because I don't have anything else to do. But this is, for me, it's like a milestone or something. And I know that, as I said, it sounds like a cliche, but I'm going to get it. And I know the only way I can get it is to build those accounts up and more discipline. And by the way, speaking of trading and cliches and goals, I definitely want to lose weight. And just a second before you guys say anything, this has to do a lot of things with trading and discipline. So losing weight, discipline, and focus on trading. Here's the market open.
Let's go. Yeah,
Oh
I hear you on those goals, Tom.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, let's talk more. I cannot wait to tackle our goals for 2026.
We will.
I want to hear about all the goals from the traders too. Let's talk about that in about 30 minutes. Here we go. Market is open so far. It looks like NQ is pushing lower on this first 1 minute candle.
Yeah, it seems like a little bit of a wiggling reaction here. I'm just going to look quickly on gold. Okay, gold is very close to 4386.1. If anyone is in a short, that's where the hourly level is at, and we're almost there, on gold.
Gold is those contract sizes are giant.
Oh yes. Got to be careful with that.
Okay, second candle here on NQ on the 1 minute chart. It does look like it's flirting with the lows. Let's see if it can break lower. We are so close to the overnight low of 656. I do have an algo running, you guys. It executed 2 trades using the algo.
Nice.
That's it. That's what the algo can do for you. You just gotta set it up, and it does the job automatically. By the way.
Yeah, exactly. No hands. It was amazing. I was like, oh my God, it worked. It was so exciting.
That's how Terry can do, multitasking. She can chat with everybody. She can talk to me and everyone while the algo does the job.
Yeah, exactly. I can put on my makeup. I can curl my hair.
Yeah. That's the key.
Okay, it looks like we have a new high during New York here.
We have a new high. Hold on. Okay, yeah. We're picking up liquidity from this 5 minute gap here. So Can we go higher? Actually, that level at above 730, we have to get through that congestion area. So if I'm looking for long positions, I have to wait until that 780-ish level before I take a long position. And we also have to invert the 5-minute bearish fair value gap here, which is starting around 734. So anyway, I'm still going to lean more bearish here. So I think we can go, but I don't know. But I mean,
I have done long with one
okay,
micro.
we can go higher. So let's go long. So I must say, by the way, it does look like it wants to invert this 5-minute gap. And if it does, we're going up to that 780. So it does look good. And I said earlier, if we do that, I'm going to target the 5/15-minute supply zone higher. So let's hope so. I mean, I think it's looking good for now.
Yeah. So far, let's see. Anything is possible. I see this level that you're talking about, Tom, like on the volume profile, this node here.
Yes.
So this is with 1 micro. Let's see.
Yeah, let me just check your screen there. Yeah, exactly. So the fair value gaps are perfectly resembling those low volume nodes there on the volume profile, and yeah, it looks good. So yeah, if we can get through that level, then we're gonna hop into this. I would say this is a congestion area, somewhere around from like 730-ish up to like 770. So if we can get through that, obviously it's a clear path to go higher. Actually, let me check the higher time frame. 15-minute. Okay, no fair value gap, nothing. Yeah, why not? We can go. I'm gonna check one more thing here real quick. Okay, looks good. Actually, everything looks good. Everything looks good. And there's another supply zone starting at, let me see the opening, 820.75. So it looks good. Yeah, for the bulls right now.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
So this is an interesting statistic, and I am looking at building a trading strategy around it, or at least just like being aware of it. It's over a 70% probability within looking at the statistics from the last 6 months of the midnight price retracement back to the midnight price. So on my chart, that opening would be 856. It's possible, right? Odds are good for a retracement. That doesn't mean it's 100% as much as we want.
Well, I want the 100%. So let me know if anytime it comes up.
I want that 100% too, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Terry, your long is printing.
It is printing. Let's go. I have it running in 2 accounts right now.
Okay.
This is actually a funded account. MyFundedFutures is a 50K core account. And then I do have it running in a 150 Pro eval. Yeah, I'm working on getting past. And the algo is running on the 150 Pro. So the thing about algos is with MyFundedFutures, you can trade a fully automated system. I did reviewed the rules. It is fantastic. Let's go. Okay, TP is at 565. Are we going to hit it?
Of course.
I think we're going to go hit 777.
Yeah. 7. There you go. 6-7 almost. Come on, 6-7. There you go.
There you go, Terry. There you go.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh my gosh, beautiful trade. Beautiful.
Thank you.
We are still going.
It's still pumping.
There's 777.
Wow. Still pumping.
Oh my gosh.
It hit 777. Are we going to get a full gap fill? About 70-ish points for a full gap fill.
Well, we did inverse after taking the London lows. So, I mean, we could push all the way back up.
My God, what a move here.
What a move. Okay, so that midnight opening price is 856.
What the heck is going on here?
That was the next level that I had.
Wow.
What okay, 820 is a supply zone. You know, I think we're going there.
815 is the next level I have, and then after that one is the daily level at 834.
I like the 820. 820.75 is a 15-minute supply level. And who knows what else is here. Oh my gosh, what a move. I do feel a bit of a FOMO here.
Amazing. So the 5-minute orb people are printing money. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going. It's like surprising us. It is just going. It's already 100 points in this 5-minute candle.
My gosh. It is printing. Okay.
Yeah. So now I have to wait.
Yeah, obviously there could be a bit of a pullback, so no surprises there, but it still looks amazingly bullish, even if it pulls back a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a crazy push up.
It really is.
Okay. Well, let's wait for the next train.
Yeah. What are your thoughts? I heard you say, like, let's wait.
Yeah, I was like, if it pulls back, maybe it would be a good idea to take something here. But like this candle was like it's like 60 point. Oh my gosh. This is a 1-minute candle, and the body of that candle is 64 points, which is good, which is awesome. I wasn't expecting such a move here. Especially with we do have some news, right? We have some home sales or something at 10 a.m. I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. 10 a.m. pending home sales.
Okay, so
in about 20 minutes.
Okay, so so the volume could be slowing down a little bit, pulling back down to the 760s, maybe even lower, picking up some orders, and then we'll see if we push through. I'd like to see this one go through, by the way, but we'll see. If I put a fib tool here, let me see the 50%. Okay, so 50% golden ratio would be around 760. Might not be the worst idea to have some pending orders at 760. I'm going to think about it. Maybe it's a good entry.
760, you say?
Yeah, almost 6-7, but 7-6. And maybe look for something there. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to react to VWAP here. So we did cut right through it on the 5-minute chart. I want to see if it can hold above VWAP.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot to say VWAP, but most of all, the VWAP, I forgot. Okay, here's the VWAP. All right. Yeah, it's right there, 775. Okay. What a day. What a day.
It really is. Oh, VWAP. Yeah. I was like, is VWAP here? VWAP is not here today.
VWAP is not here today. Yeah, but don't worry, guys.
We have VWAP.
We have VWAP in our thoughts, so yeah, all is good.
So is it hard, Denny, to not take a trade when you're watching New York?
It has to be hard, right?
It's not. I'll paper trade to get rid of the itch.
Okay.
In my opinion, it's like I don't need to make money every single day as long as I made money that day. You know, like once I make my money, just walk away from it.
Yeah. And then trade on the sim account just to get it. You're trading, wanting to click the button out of your system and to do it in a way that's not going to damage your actual accounts.
Now, when you do look at it and you're like, oh, I actually made money on it, it's like, dang, I could have taken it on my funded or my sim funded accounts, live accounts, but hey, at least you didn't get into a trade and then lose everything that you made. So
yeah, definitely.
That's important.
That is a good way to remind ourselves, like, to fight the FOMO thoughts. It is just consolidating on the 1-minute chart.
By the way, circling back to those plans for next year, I was thinking to maybe I'm going to increase a little bit on my risk size. So So obviously, I always like did very good, making some small baby steps along the way for the payout, but for any payout and on any funded account. But I was like thinking maybe I should be using a little bit more room for those trades, and for that I might going to use the bigger accounts. So the 150K accounts would be better for that for me. So I'm thinking of increasing some risk for next year. Got to make some more money. That's it.
I love this idea. I'm thinking the same thing, Tom, the 150K accounts, just to give myself more room. And then thinking long term also, like how can I grow these accounts and then just grow them all year and really work on that risk component.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So because so far, and I look back over the past 2 weeks, like obviously for the year and results wise, and I was looking for the bad days, the worst days, the best days. And I realized like usually the analysis, which I do for myself and for everybody. And so far the levels are okay. So they are good. And I'm seeing those levels that I'm looking for. So if I could be scaling up that risk just a little bit, I could be actually making a lot more on these. So I just need the more room for it. So that's why 150K accounts would be good.
Yeah. Denny, what size accounts do you love?
50Ks. I love the 50K, but here's the thing. I don't trade micros whatsoever. I only trade minis.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like my risk management on it, or the sizing, the scaling up, it's already there, because that's where I started out with. I didn't even know micros existed until like 6 months into trading. And at that point, it's like, why swap up something that's already working,
But I'm guessing you're kind of quote unquote using all the space you have on the account. So you're not like reducing yourself to like just a couple of $100 per day or something. Like you're giving that trade enough room. So if it goes to, for example, if it goes to like $1,000 of drawdown, you're okay with it, right? So because that's the risk that you're taking with the minis. I mean, I'm guessing you don't have. Yeah, there you go. So you don't have issue with that.
So, well, most of my trades, whenever I'm trading during New York, I am only risking $500 as it is. So when I'm trading during Asia, it differs. Sometimes our trades can equal, or could be $500. Sometimes our trades could be $2,000. And the thing is that if you're not willing to trust your trade and risk that amount, then why take the trade at all?
Yeah,
you got to trust your strategies.
Trusting, accepting the loss before it happens, like fully accepting whatever happens is going to happen. You guys, look at gold.
What is happening on gold? What is it doing?
Gold is.
What the heck? Wow.
Gold is down over 3.4%.
Wow. That is amazing. Silver is down 6.2% today. Wow. Yeah.
Amazing. All right. Well, while we wait to see a good trade setup, Tom, are you ready for a debate?
I'm always ready for a debate. I'm always down for some debate here.
Let's go. Okay. So today, Tom and I will be debating each other. I want to win. I want to win. I won one. Remember?
It's easy for you because everybody loves you. You're going to win. You're going to get the votes. No problem. I'm going to do my best.
Oh, I don't know about that. Okay. So we are going to debate gold, trading gold versus NQ.
Whoa, the nemesis of each other. The battle is forever. Gold versus NQ. Oh my gosh. Which side are you picking?
Because I'm the guest debater. Can I pick NQ?
Of course you can. Of course.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Okay, so I will be debating why NQ is better than trading gold, and Tom will be debating why gold is better than NQ. Who wants to go first?
Well, you can choose if you want to go first. Go ahead. It's okay for me. Whatever. I can go. You can go.
You go first, Tom.
Okay, so it's super easy, everybody. It's very easy. So let's just dive into this. So gold. We all love gold, right? So everybody's addicted to NQ, but no, real seriously, gold. First of all, I gotta talk to you guys. Those of you who are trading, not just New York session and London session as well, and Asia session, we noticed, especially in the last like 1 or 2 years, like gold moves quite decently in every session. So it's not just about New York session. Like NQ traders, first of all, stuck in New York session. All right, most of them. Yeah, I trade NQ in London session, but hey, I mean, gold is around the clock. I mean, it has enough volume. First of all, you can trade it anytime. It's pretty much picked up, in between every markets. So that's one thing. The other thing, I mean, look at what the market is doing right now. I mean, if gold starts to move, you can print money super, super easy. Like risk management is always have to be on point. But hey, if it starts to move, if it goes for those higher time frame moves, like I know NQ also goes, but just NQ can be a tricky one. NQ can be absolutely doing some dirty tricks throughout the day, intraday trading. Day traders are having a bit of a more trouble with that. Not to mention, like, if you want to trade gold, you can also aim for like longer positions as well, higher time frame positions. The higher time frame levels also count as well, quite a bit. And with gold, well, let's just say that it's hard to say anything. I mean, we do love gold, definitely, but there's just I would say more opportunities throughout the day. So with NQ, you pretty much have to focus everything within that New York session, because this is my key point here. When you want to trade gold, when you want to or NQ, trading times do matter, and of course. Fundamentally speaking, if you like more like reading the news and not like a technical trader, I know that we're doing the same with NQ as well, but I think with gold, you can look at the higher perspective, the macroeconomical news as well, not just if some politician tweets something or some tech company has some issues or whatsoever. So you can have a broader perspective of what's happening. So it's good for fundamental traders, much better than NQ. It's good for technical traders. So there's just so many other things you can do with gold. And again, I must repeat that you can have setups in all 3 sessions, if you will. So these are my key points. Thank you so much.
That was very good, I must admit.
I mean, I tried. I was sweating here. Anyway.
You almost had me convinced, Tom.
Almost, right?
I've got some punches for you now.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. I would say one of the biggest reasons why trading NQ is better than trading gold is because of the contract sizes. So if you trade gold, 1 point is $100, you guys, $100. And we are trading relatively small accounts. If you trade NQ, 1 point is $20. So it's easier to not get into big trouble. If you're trading NQ, you can make your accounts last longer if you're trading NQ. And yes, the debate that, but you can just trade micros in gold. Still, 1 micro in gold is $10 a point. 1 micro in NQ is $2 a point. So you can make your accounts last longer, which means you have a better chance of getting to payout and becoming a good, consistent trader. Okay, point number 1. Boom, NQ.
My gosh.
Another reason why I think trading NQ is better is because of the liquidity. During New York hours, like the bid and the ask is much tighter than gold. Sometimes when you're trading gold, that bid ask just to get into the position is big, and which means you can lose money instantly just marketing into the trade and marketing out. So that is another reason why I think trading NQ is better. And my final thought, my final argument of trading NQ, why it's better, is because it's tech heavy. We love tech. It's all about AI news right now. All these different companies, Google, Tesla, Apple, all these big companies, and it is the hot thing that everyone's talking about. So to me, I think it's easier to understand the markets, what is happening, the overall context of capturing a very good trade versus gold. Like, I don't know what's happening. Like who's buying gold? I don't know.
Yeah, well, yeah, true.
So those are my arguments for why trading NQ is better than trading gold. Thank you very
oh my
much.
gosh, these are very key points. I must admit, like you have it there. That's true.
I do dabble in gold sometimes, Tom. Like I did trade it last night in Globex, but I think for your everyday friend, gold NQ.
That's true. Also, I gotta say, like, you can make big money with. I mean, you can make some money with NQ, but the real big money is on gold. But also, you can wipe your account in 2 seconds with gold. So
true, exactly. Oh my gosh, have you ever gone in multiple contracts, minis?
oh my
Be
gosh,
honest, in gold.
Yes, of course. Just only for I couldn't even breathe. My account was gone in like seconds. That's it.
Same, and the opposite was true too. When I went on multiple contracts on gold, like all of a sudden it's like $1,000 in like a split second. But yeah, it can give you a heart attack. So don't do that.
And it does. So yes.
Okay, let's get a poll up to see who won that debate, and then everyone can vote. Thank you very much. I love you all.
That was actually super. That was super fun. I liked it. I have to admit, Chad, I do love NQ. So I love NQ dearly. It's my favorite. So obviously, I mean, gold is awesome too, and I do have my reasons to trade gold, but it's hard to argue with NQ.
Yeah, that is true. I've people do love them both. This is true.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Thank you, you guys. That was fun. I like to debate you, Tom.
Thank you. Easy, right? Easy.
No, it's not easy. You're a good debater. Tom is a good debater, right, guys?
Just trying my best, you know.
But am I a better debater?
I'll let the chat decide that. All right.
We'll let the chat decide. Exactly. Good. I'm shaking your hand, Tom.
All right. Let's go. Shake hands.
Go.
It was
Let's
a good
go.
job.
Let's do it again for sure. So what do you think? What do you think, Denny? What are your thoughts about that debate?
I think it was pretty good. Me personally, I prefer NQ just because that's where I first learned how to trade, right?
Yeah.
And I do like the smaller risk a lot of the time, like Terry was saying, compared to gold. But when it comes to scalping, I'll have to say I got to take gold over NQ any day.
Because of how fast it can move.
Exactly.
So you really can get a good scalp in super fast.
True. Now, if I want to do an actual strategy where it takes time, I'll choose NQ. But if I want to scalp, I'm going with whatever's going to make me the most money, the quickest.
Yeah. The opposite is true too, though. Like you can hit stop loss quicker.
Oh yes,
yes you can. I was gonna say
very quickly.
Like gold, silver, platinum, all of them are worth a lot of money. I don't know if y'all saw, but the 5 minute candle on silver last night was worth $8,000.
Oh wow!
Wow,
that's a lot.
That is.
I want to say gold was this one candle, 5 minute candle on gold was $4,000.
Ooh!
Wow! So, yeah,
so
it's
much.
You can hit stop loss quick.
So quick, exactly. I am liking this reversal pattern that's setting up on the 5 minute, but I am wary. So far the high on during New York session is what, 819?
Let's see. 819. Yeah, the high was 800. No, hold on. 818.75. Oh yeah, on the mini. Yeah. So it didn't go for the zone on the micro. So that's interesting. So it barely, just missed it with like 1 point. That was interesting reversal here. I thought that this is gonna hold this parabolic gap and then goes higher. But we might have to wait for the news, obviously, and then and then maybe we'll see something.
Okay. I did hop into a short with just one micro with one micro. I do like this rejection off of VWAP. So hopefully we get continuation down. We shall see. News in about 3 minutes here. New home sales month over month.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is the core account. What I love about the core account is that you can trade news in it, which is nice. Like whatever your strategy is, you can still trade that strategy, even if news is coming out, including tier 1 news. I did review the rules again, which I recommend for everyone to always periodically review for your own self. And yes, as far as YOLOing, like red folder news, it's a no-no. But like whatever your strategy is, like let's say I'd always trade a breakout strategy at 7 a.m. candle, then you know, if there's news, like go for it. Like who cares?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. If you see something, at least you can go for it.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. I also love the core accounts because like I feel like every account, there's just so many things to love. And with the core account, what I love about that, what's unique about it is that you can withdraw into the buffer. Like it's all you need is 5 winning days of $100 or more, and then you can just withdraw the money. So I love that. Like there's no profit target. Like I don't have to make $2,000. I don't have to make $3,000. So I know for some traders, like that is one of the big advantages of trading the core account.
It definitely is. Yes.
Yeah. In some ways, easier to get a payout, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously with the with the Flex add-on, so you can still have that extra discipline to be worked out to build up that buffer. You know, build more buffer and have some more room to trade. But basically, that's the goal, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so the results are in before you take off, Denny. I think are you taking off, Denny, in like a minute, or are you staying? You're taking off. Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking off.
Okay, so the poll results. I won the debate. Thank you, everyone. I will say thank you, Tom, for letting me pick NQ because
absolutely.
I think the majority of people do trade NQ. So thank you. I that was you handed it to me. You're like, Terry, you can pick whatever you want.
Actually, I wanted to hear you. I genuinely wanted to hear your side of the thing of NQ. So I thank you for that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You also did a great job debating gold. I'm like, yeah, I think I want to trade gold now.
There you go.
They had you on the hooks, or on had you on the hooks, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for joining us, Denny. Denny will be helping us in the back with our production. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Denny. Thank you for being here.
Coming on camera. Yes.
Thank y'all for having me.
All right.
W's for Denny, everyone.
Cheers. Yeah, Denny is definitely helping a lot to us in the back end of MyFunded TV, and you know, without Denny and Magnus, it would be definitely much harder, nearly impossible to run the show. So thank you.
100%, and with Abhishek.
And with Abhishek, oh my gosh, Abhishek taking the pressure from the chat. Thank you, Abhishek.
Let's go. So this short, it is printing so far. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it keeps going. It is working. It's about 10-15 points in profit, and I do see an inside bar printing. It did break the low of that inside bar, so I do like that for the short. Hopefully it keeps going. Possibly it could fill this this area here. When I was looking at the daily, Tom, I did see this candle here, which we did hit that level. So the high of this is 670. The low is 656.
You're looking at the daily chart.
Yeah, that's a daily. Here's the hourly. The hourly tells an interesting picture.
Let's see. Yeah, on the hourly. Yeah, we have some levels here, hourly chart. I'm still looking for that 820 level because that's like so I have this chart here on the hourly. We have this bearish, I call it bearish pin bar. Let me just switch this to arrow. So this candle here, which is the 9 a.m. candle on the hourly, these kind of bearish pin bars, again, that sort of like an old concept that if we have a long wick like this, especially on a higher time frame, like 1 hour, 4 hour, this is like the so-called wick fill theory, which means that the market tends to go back almost immediately, like maybe this hour or the next hour, and then fill up this candle all the way to the top of the wick. So we still have a chance to go bullish. But anyway, I'm not having any positions on, so I will be just observing this.
That's interesting. I want to hear more about this wick theory. So
yeah, it's basically only statistics, so nothing special to it, but it's more significant. So the higher time frames, the higher you go on the time frames, the more reliable it gets, if I can say so. So anytime we see a bullish or bearish pin bar, so for example, I'm not saying it's completely filling up these wicks, but let's just go back here for 18th of December. This is a bullish pin bar here. This is 12 p.m. So this has been almost completely being repriced. So we can almost call this a wick fill, but we can see these kind of things like here. But anytime I would say if the wick is like more than 50% or bigger than the body of the candle, then we have a chance that sooner or later that wick is gonna get taken out. Now there's another one here. Let me switch my okay. So there's one here from December 15. It has been taken out here on December 17th on the 1 hour. We have another one on December 12, and it has been repriced. Actually, this was Friday, and on Monday it has been completely repriced. And you can find these all around the place. We go back to December 9, it has been repriced. It's just an interesting food for thought. You can observe it and you just keep an eye on it like, hey, are we going to get a wick fill? Maybe, but I'm not really trading it. It's just an information wise.
Interesting. Wow. Okay. Have you noticed a certain time frame works better as far as just observing?
Well, actually, it works on lower time frames as well, especially if there's enough volume or movement. Like I trade on the 5, the 15 minute. I do go down to the 1 minute chart for entries, but I would say so far, as I said, I'm not trading it, but as far as I've seen these kind of wicks, it definitely gets repriced sooner or later, even on the lower time frame. So for example, let me zoom in on the 5 minute here. I'm going to zoom in on the 5 minute as much as possible. So we have the 9:30 candle on the 5 minute. Now this is a bullish pin bar, and this has a nice wick here. Now, as we can see, price is nicely going down there. The fact that this is also the market open candle gives us the idea that this one can definitely go lower. Now, we do have that smart money concept thing or ICT concept thing, which called the consequent encroachment or mid-level thing or whatever we're going to call it. So if I just put like a FIB tool here, and it's not going to be super precise, I'm just measuring the wick of this candle, which gives us the mid-level of the candle is going to be somewhere around 685.25 on the micro. That gives us the idea if we are, for example, in a short position. I'm not saying to enter now, obviously, but if we are having a trade already opened up, then this could be a good TP level, 685s, because that's the golden level, the mid-level of the wick, and so on. If we just look back, we see so many occasions that it could be serving as a good target. But yeah, I mean, it looks good. And you know what? If, gone to my head, I would say, hey, yeah, we're going to go down and take that 685.
Go into a short with me, Tom.
I am tempted. I am tempted. Do it. You know what? I want to do it. I want to do it. I really want to do it. Actually, that's 85. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, who cares?
Let's
we only
go.
live once.
On the 5 minute chart, I see a wick that it wants to fill, the opening candle. And I do see on ES, we are making new lows during New York session. So I'm liking this short.
Yeah.
I hope it can get there.
My entry is 706.20. My quant hour is messed up a little bit. I'm not sure I can put it on the screen, but my entry is 706. Now I'm in break even. So actually, I can put it here like 7. Yeah.
Are you in a
on.
mini? You're in a mini, Tom?
No, I am in with 5 micros.
Woo!
Yeah, 5 micros. So
5
here's my
lot.
trade. Yeah, 5 is a lot. Yeah, and I'm copy trading it on 3 accounts. So a lot of risk here. So this is my trade so far. So my TP is 686.50. I want to get out a little bit earlier before reaching that level. And by the way, on the 1 minute chart, there's also some bullish pin bars. So let's just, go on with this theory. And if I lose, no problem. You're just going to get me some more accounts, right?
No problem.
Easy.
I've got you, Tom.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's trying. I do like it so far. If you look at the ES chart, we are trading towards the entire day's low. It's trying. It's heading that way. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, let's see. Obviously, if it goes higher, no problem. I think I'm gonna be risking on like $200. So that's completely okay on each account. If it goes higher, that's fine. But I would say, statistically speaking, these mid levels, like consequent encroachment or whatever golden level as we call it, these got usually hit, like, I would say, more than 70% of the time, which is a good ratio or a good percentage. So I really hope that we can get there. I used to take early profits, so if the exact level would be at that 685, then I would take profit at least a point earlier, just because of slippage and who knows what. So 686.50 is my TP. So I will let you know if it gets taken. And now I'm scared.
686.
686.50 is my TP.
86.50. That's what we're looking at. And it sounds like your stop is at break even. So you're good.
I don't even have a stop loss on it yet. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't tell anyone. All right. So this, I don't have, but I'm going to put a stop loss. I'm going to put a stop loss before anything. Okay. My stop loss is going to be somewhere 726.50. So I'm going to use a bit of a negative stop loss here, but I'm okay. 726.50 is going to be my stop loss on this one. So
all right, it's going. Get down.
Do something.
Do something.
Do some magic here. I don't know.
Okay, I think it'll get there. So it's tricky with the putting the stop, because sometimes you can get the idea right. Oh, it's going. It's going.
Come on.
It's almost there. 87. I see 87. Come on.
Gosh. Why is it having such a hard time?
Maybe in the next candle. Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
Congrats.
$600. Yes, unfunded. Let's go.
Amazing. W's for Tom.
Use. Okay. I mean, it's pretty good for like before New Year's, and it's for a Monday. It's Monday, right?
Yeah, it's Monday. Hey, my TP got hit too.
Let's go. Congratulations.
Go. Thank you. 200 points this morning. That's it. I'm done. I'm done trading. Done for the week, for the year.
Thank you. Put in some commercials. See you tomorrow.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
That was a fun trade.
It was a fun trade indeed. I like it.
Yeah, it did head towards this wick. Very interesting.
I think we just came up with an old concept rebranded here at MyFunded TV, the Wickfield 50% refill concept. So the thing is,
the 2025 model.
The 2025 model of this, guys. This is amazing. We're gonna use it now. We're gonna have to copyright this, Terry. So,
yes, exactly.
Yeah, it was a good one. So
it was good. I wonder if we'll make a new low. What do you think?
Well, I think we still have a chance, because this is so I'm going to stay on the 5 minute here. And this candle here, the 930 candle, is like, that's the opening candle, right? And that has the wick. So that kind of puts a double pressure on that candle. And I would say, I think I have a nice image here somewhere. That could be a lot of money down there, below that level. So I would say we have a good chance to take out that's what's that level 664.25. So there could be orders there. Yeah, kabooshed. Oh my gosh, I need to talk with SK. I need to use that. I gotta put it on t-shirts, baseball caps, and everything. I love that word, kabooshed.
Kaboosh. Speaking of kaboosh, look at gold. It just keeps getting kabooshed more and more. It's already down 4.2%, you guys. Woo. It's almost down 195 points.
Oh, wow.
That's 19. Is that right? $19,000 if you held one mini the entire way.
Something like that. Something like that.
Each point is $100. Yeah, that would be over $19,000 with one mini. Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Good for the people going short, bad for the people who are long and didn't cut their trade.
Oh, well, this is going to be interesting for sure.
It will be. Tom, I want to dive more into your thoughts about your goals for the new year. And I know, like, in previous weeks, you shared with us that you're hoarding.
Oh,
That's
yes.
my word, not your word. Saving a ton of accounts to start off the new year with a lot of funded accounts. I heard that was a big goal of yours.
Yes. Also, like more funded accounts, and but like I was thinking, like how many funded? Because like with MyFundedFutures, you can have 5 funded accounts, right? So I was thinking, and we talked about this multiple times throughout the year, like how much, what is the amount of funded accounts that is optimal, right? I think that only this question would be like a good topic for an hour, but how much would that be optimal? Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, 100? I don't know. Like if I'm thinking like bigger terms, I would say I don't really need like 12. I mean, more than 12 or 15. Obviously, we can have like up to 5 with MyFundedFutures, and that kind of gives me the idea like, hey, I think I would be good with focusing on that 5 funded accounts throughout the first part of the year. Mm-hmm. And it's always good to work on more evaluation accounts, and I think MyFundedFutures can put it on the shelf for us, as far as I know. And so those could be activated if something bad happens to the other funded accounts. But like, I think focusing on like 5 funded accounts, like when I was getting and I'm still getting like those usual payouts, like I was rotating 1 or 2 accounts and I was focusing on 4 or 5 funded accounts at a time maximum, and I was not copy trading them. And I realized I had such a little effort. I mean, not little effort, like I wasn't stressed out at all about risk management. It was okay. Even if I lost a funded account, because yes, it happened a couple of times, I would say it was easy to manage because I could work on the back end on some new evals. So like 5 funded accounts constantly, that's good. But don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with having 20 or something. But what I'm trying to say here is I'm going to be super laser focused on like 5 funded accounts, but I'm going to be keeping some other 5 to 10 other accounts on the shelf. And that's how I'm looking to do it. And as I said, I think the goal would be to build more buffer. So for example, the core account, the flex add-on, and the pro accounts are also good for that too. But let's build more buffer. That's one of my main goals. More buffer, less stress, more room to trade, or maybe I can go with the 150K. Who knows? But something like this would be the plan.
I like this idea. I've never done that before, Tom. Like I've never had backup ready to go. Like I've had 5 fully funded at the same time, but I've never thought, oh, let me keep some already passed, already in the back burner, ready to go. And I think I might want to try this for 2026. Like as far as a way to take off the stress of trading, because it sounds like part of that idea is the accounts are ready to go. So like you don't have to stress, and maybe that will help us trade better. Like the less pressure we put on ourselves, the better trading we can do. Is that kind of the thought behind it?
Oh yeah, definitely. So, and you know, you definitely need to ease the pressure and less stress. That's one of the main goals. I feel like if we can control that part of trading, so somehow control the emotions and the pressure, that can definitely help us a lot. So, having to rotate those accounts. And that's what I wanted to say in the first place. That helped me a lot with the emotions and with the psychology, even on those bad days. And yes, there will be occasions, statistically speaking, when we lose a funded account here and then. But it's much easier to grasp with those losses and just move on the next day, the next week, if you're not copy trading all of them and just rotating the accounts. So that would be something I'd like to do for sure. And
I like this. Less stress is so important.
Very.
That is part of my big goal for 2026 is to reduce stress in trading because it affects the rest of our life too. Like when we're feeling stressed and bummed or sad, it just affects everything. And
everything.
It feels terrible. I'm sure if you're listening, you've experienced that where you've had a terrible red day or a terrible red week and you're just like, oh, this absolutely sucks. It just weighs down on everything. And I don't want that.
Exactly. And, I mean, losing an evaluation account, like psychologically, you might say, especially if you're not so much on the edge financially, like you're okay to spend a little bit more on evaluation. So when losing an eval could be like, okay, no problem, I will try again. But losing a funded account, there's definitely more emotions there. So if you copy trade those funded accounts, and if you have that bad day, and bad days are always around the corner, it's just up to us how we will handle it. But if you have those funded accounts, everything connected and copy traded, and again, hats off and kudos to everyone who does it, because those guys and you guys who are trading like that, amazing, and all my respect. But like, when you have that really bad day and everything is copy traded, and that single day, which can happen in like 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 2 minutes, especially on gold. But, if it happens, that single break, that can ruin not just a day, your whole week, your whole month, if you're a little bit more emotional. So if you know that you're the type of person who is a little bit more emotional, you got to control that somehow. You just have to accept the fact that, hey, there are traders out there. You don't have to compare yourself to them. There are traders out there who can copy trade 20 accounts, 50 accounts. Good for them. But it's a totally different journey for everybody. Just because they can do it, question yourself, like, what is it that you can do? What is it that you were good at? So I asked the same question from myself this year, especially when I had 3 of these runs actually this year, one in January, one in May, I think, and one in October, when I copy traded like, I think 4 or 5 funded accounts, and I lost them because the pressure was too much, and I blow up those funded accounts. And I was so pissed off, and I was like, okay, I did this mistake multiple times, and whenever I went back to like switching between 1 or 2 accounts and rotating them, everything went so much more easily, even on a bad day. So I lost like $500 or $600 on a funded account. I said, no problem, let's switch to the next one. If there's a setup, I will take it. If the session is over, that's it. That's all I could do. But I could move on the next day. So I just want to say, I'm not there yet mentally. So if you guys are there, awesome. But because you see these people in social media, and that's why social media could be so negative effect as well. Like just because you see someone doing it doesn't mean that you have to start it right away, because you will find it out anyway. So the thing is, it's again, and we're at the end of the day, we're talking about psychology again, risk management.
Yes. And what I hear you saying that is so valuable is you're like, I know myself. I know that my psychology, when I am in a loss, like a red day, if it's across 5 accounts, it burns, and to the point where it affects my trading psychology and my performance, versus if I'm down for $500 in one account, it's just one. It's like no big deal, and it doesn't send you down a downward spiral, which is it hurts us so much, you guys. Like, the how 10 minutes or one bad day, it's like boom, it can wipe out your entire year or wipe out your entire month of very, very hard work.
Exactly. And the bigger the damage is not just about the profits, it's about the emotional damage, your conviction in your trading, your confidence. The real asset as traders, and I said this also many times, many times, the biggest asset is our confidence here in day trading. And once that bad day happens where you're connecting all your accounts and you're losing everything in 2 minutes, because statistically it can happen, and then you're losing that precious asset, that confidence that you worked on so hard in the past weeks or months, because you were building up your evaluation account and you were practicing great discipline. But this is why trading is the hardest way to earn easy money. It takes a lot of time. It really, it's not that simple as it sounds. Anyway, I'm definitely not discouraging you guys in the chat. I'm just saying,
for you, like this is your path.
Yeah, this is
right
something.
Now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different path for everyone. This is something that you have to expect along the way. So if you think like, hey, I'm going to throw in the towel because I lost 30 evaluation accounts and this was my 5th funded account, trading is not for me. Those are rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers, and
numbers.
It's in the car. And you know what? Don't forget that we're also in the prop firm space. And yes, it's different than trading a personal cash account. And that would be a completely different segment to talk about that, like personal cash account versus prop firm. So let's just leave it that at the door. But right now we are in the prop firm business and prop firm accounts and just focus on that. Like, I told you guys, it would be so awesome if I would have had this opportunity like 10 years ago, but I didn't. Yeah. That's why I'm so grateful for the universe, for everybody, for MyFundedFutures, for this community, and for that we can use these prop firms, especially MyFundedFutures, for our journey. Imagine if you would be just pouring money into your cash account and burning it all away.
Yes, and I think it's very realistic and important that we're sharing this with everyone, Tom, because it's real. It's very real. Like Tom and I, we are very genuine with how we trade, our trading journey.
Let's just say we got burned a lot. So it's
so learn from us, definitely, and learn from us. But I also know that everyone has to experience it yourself. Like, as much as we want to save everyone from the terrible experiences, everyone has to experience that of touching the hot stove and then your hand burns and you're why did I do that?
But it's going to build that. It's going to build that muscle reflex in your brain. Okay, I burned myself. I'm not going to do that again. Just a couple of more times, but not too much. Just a little bit. And by the way, speaking of goals again, like Danny was mentioning, he wants to make 10K, which is, by the way, because I keep hearing, I want to make 100K in 2 months. Like, let's just be realistic. First of all, 10K is, by the way, absolutely doable, even with just one single account. By the way, you don't need like 20 accounts. One single account, especially the pro account. By the way, you can make the 10K with like 2 or 3 core accounts. Boom, you can make the 10K with 2 or 3 core accounts and like, I mean, assuming that you have the funded stage already, you can make it in like 30 or 40 days, that 10K. Absolutely possible without over risking. So that's absolutely realistic. And by the way, thank God in the universe, I had those months this year, and I'm super grateful for it. Like, what does it take to make over 10K from trading itself? And it was like, I mean, it's doable, guys. It's doable. And all it takes is proper risk management. Like, I did some stupid trades on those accounts. I was like, I went into some stupid scalping and some bad decisions. But you know what? I was risking just a little bit there. And so I could afford those crazy trades there. And it's all risk management.
Yeah, and knowing yourself.
Oh, yeah.
It's like figuring out, really knowing yourself and not trying to trade someone else's game.
Yeah.
Like the people who copy trade like 40 accounts. It's amazing and I love to watch it. It's very exciting. And I also know that that is not where I'm at. That's not where my journey's at. And figuring out the weaknesses in your game, like, okay, what gets me into trouble? Like, what is it? And fully accepting it. And it doesn't mean you're a bad trader, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
I think that's such a big part of the journey. It's so easy to beat ourselves up and to say, oh my God, I suck at this. I'm terrible. And like, it's just not a very helpful place to be, because when we beat ourselves up, we just want to quit.
Oh, yeah. But don't quit, guys. If you have a smallest passion for trade, just don't quit.
Exactly. If you have the passion and this is what you really want to do, and you want the freedom, you want to be able to work for yourself, work from anywhere, to me, it's 100% worth the effort and the time and the mental capital. Yeah, that to me, it's worth it. Anything worth having is worth fighting for.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, and it's not going to be easy. Anything that everyone wants is not going to come easy. Like, even if it looks easy, because trading from the outside, it does look very easy, right? Like, well,
Yeah.
price is going down. Why don't you just sell? Oh, price is going up. Why don't you just buy?
Yeah.
So easy. No, it's not. It's easy until it's not.
Oh, yes.
Until you hit.
And by the way, Tara, this is so awesome that we're having these topics in the Terry and Tom show. You know, this is like, I think we need to talk about these things every day a little bit now and then, because this is what really helps the mindset, especially on a red day for you guys. So just, you know, to understand more about these things.
Yes. Yeah. I saw lots of positive feedback from everyone in chat saying that it's super helpful to hear this from us, Tom.
I love to talk about these kind of stuff. Obviously, we could talk about technicals, and we will. And by the way, you guys are going to have lots of technical. I don't know. I think we're going to have SK today again. Yes. So you're going to see lots of things here with SK. And we just, you know, we saw these levels. By the way, the 664 has been taken out. So that was awesome. So that liquidity has been taken. But on the technical side, I think we couldn't even put more into it, because the market is just, you know, going back into the middle here, I think, to the point of control there. So we'll see what happens. But I think we had an awesome session, Terry. This was awesome.
This was awesome. What a great way to kick off the week. Last few days of 2025.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us, spending the time this morning, and kick off the new week with Tom and me.
Oh, yes.
Yes, so we have SK on deck, everyone, the maker of the kaboosh and kaboom.
Get kabooshed, everybody, with SK.
Let's go. Everyone, give warm welcome for SK.
Oh, yeah. See you guys. Cheers.
See ya. Cheers.
Good morning. You want to talk about a cabooshin? Look at gold and silver. I told you, when things go parabolic like this, I said there's going to come a day when you're going to see gold down about 150 to 200 and silver down anywhere from 6 to 8 cents. Now, the high end silver was 85 last night, and silver and gold got absolutely kabooshed. My guys, we're just trading in our live stream in our Discord off the longs. But hey, good morning, everybody. What's going on, everybody? All right. If this silver and gold just rallied 20 off the lows from 19 all the way up. S&Ps have a bear flag. NASDAQ has a bear flag. We just called some shorts because the 30-minute time frames on the underlying ETFs reversed to sell. All right. Now, I do think if this silver gets down to today's lows, you got some buy divergences here. If silver gets down to probably the 25 to 50 range, gold, I don't think it's gonna happen. We're gonna rally from here. These are non-confirmations. You're making new lows here, but we'll just watch it. What's up, everybody? Let's do it. Okay, gold just traded down to 19, just rallied. If the gold ticks 49, be up 30, and we're about $4 away from that. Silver just ran 30 cents. We got bear flags, but let me show you a really great pattern this morning. After the market pushed up, you want to see a monster short. S&Ps and NASDAQ. NASDAQ dropped north of 100. S&P, look at these shorts on these S&Ps. S&Ps are dropping. We got a nice short there going. NASDAQ just dropped here. Okay. If you look here on the push up, you can see the price action pushing up into the negative MACDs with the ADXs rising. Now, this strategy right here is the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame after the 30-minute reverse to sell. So we're going lower here. I'll tell you that right now. So let's just watch it here. There's the beautiful bear flag on the S&P and NASDAQ. S&P's just dropped about 4, right? Okay. By the way, just to let everybody know, we will be having a night session tonight and tomorrow, the Asia session. Unbelievable time. Gold and silver. I mean, look at this one guy. This one person just texted me. He's up over $20,000 today. Okay, on about combined on about 20 accounts, trading gold and silver. Okay, up over $20,000. I mean, this to me is why I'm doing this, right? To be able to give all of you the best opportunities. How we don't have 25,000 people here right now is the eighth wonder of the world. But the one thing I will tell you emphatically, okay, is when you get these divergences, and all my strategies are based upon divergences and pattern recognition. It's all based upon a methodology I created, and no candles, okay? And it's all bar data. But what's important is that you all realize and understand that these markets here are very powerful. Okay, to the point when you have ADXs rising, if you look at the GLDs here, okay, every opportunity in gold with these ADXs rising on the 5-minute here. Now, we did take a lot of scalp. I think we had a couple of stop outs small though, but you're trading micros and wide. But the thing is here, you can see the ADX is rising on the 15. The ADXs are rising on the 30. You can see the ADX is rising on the 60. So you really technically should not be buying gold, but you should be looking for shorts. However, we're looking for a scalp longs. As you can see here, the GLDs rallied 395.40 all the way up, just ran 23 like nothing here. So what we're looking for is scalp longs, and then we're looking for a push up to get short. Hey, Smoke Trades, Kim Capital, how are you? Now you want to talk about the word caboose. Look at this gold and silver, and you'll get the word caboose, though. I'll tell you right now. Silver and gold got absolutely cabooshed, okay? And I'll tell you right now, this is exactly what I said to people. This is why I think this is exactly what I think is going to happen. The equity markets come sometime in 2026. And I'll just get again, but I'm not saying you got to be short. We trade what we see, period. You trade what we see. You know opinions. That's that, period. You trade what you see, all right? The patterns are the patterns, all right? And again, one of the things that's important is to recognize the utmost of the patterns here, right? Everything I do is based upon, oh, look at this silver. Look at this silver. It just rallied right back up. Called the low. Look at this silver. I would scale out of longs here on silver. I had longs in silver. Where's my silver? Oh, my God. What happened to my silver? If you bought the silver, I called the range 25 to 50. I would be scaling out of longs here. Good Lord. Wow. Whew. All right. Anybody new here today? Anybody new? Anybody new? If you're new, you can text me. I'll give you a 5-day free trial to my live stream, 914-500-7484. You know, since I've been doing this with MyFundedFutures during the day, I will tell you that and at night that so many people have blown up my phone saying to me, "Hey, Stevie, thank you so much for getting us involved in gold and silver." And I'll tell you, it's a remarkable time. I would be shorting these S&Ps here, 59 to 64, NASDAQ 70 up to even with a 10 or 12 stop here. There goes the gold. I mean, silver just ran from 70.25 to 70.95. I mean, this is what you're talking about here when it trades, and gold traded down to 43.19 to 40. Just ran $31 on gold. S&P and Nasdaq should drop here off the 5-minute time frames. But again, you don't have an account, right? What happened? Okay. Going to hit 25,806. I don't think so. Maybe later on the 15th, but not now. Okay. All right. Look at this silver rally. Wow. Silver just kaboomed right back up. Look at this silver. Wow. 70.95 was the low? 70.94. Just rallied north of $1 here on silver. Oh my God. There goes the gold. S&P's dropping. Nasdaq's dropping. If you're short, I would lower your stops. Again, what do you need to do here is to focus on being consistent, being in an NVIDIA. You got bear flags here, S&Ps. Everything's about going for singles and doubles to be able to give yourself the best opportunity for you to be in the market. Look at this. Oh, my God, silver. You long?
Oh, my computer.
Oh, okay. All right. So, again, it's really about recognizing, wow, look at this silver. Anybody get long the silver? Anybody? Silver. Jackie Gorey. Look at that silver. Good Lord. Too much gold. Okay, if you're new, please text me. Jackie Gorey. Anybody new, just text me. I'll send you a 5-day free trial to my live stream. I called this long right here, okay, and somehow my gold, let's see here. Now, this silver, when you see silver trading, right, when you see let's see if we get another push down here. I'm just watching the market. Where's Ash? I don't know where Ash is. I'm just trying to see here. Again, my method. Oh my God. Look at the NASDAQ and S&Ps get kabooshed. Wow. That's a great short right there. So that's a set strategy right there. Okay. That's a set strategy right there. No, it's only for new people. Correct. Okay. I can't have people just keep signing up for 5-day free trials. Okay. All right. So you got bear flags setting up here on the gold and silver. So, but anybody get that short in the NASDAQ or S&Ps? That was a really great pattern. That pattern was the 1040 pattern, 1035.40, the 5-minute time frame, which got the overbought condition after the 30-minute reverses to sell. All right. All right. So how we only have 222 people is beyond me, the 8th one of the world. Okay. Guys, can we stop winning about raffles? Okay, we really should be focusing on passing evals and making money and trading, right? That to me is where it's at, right? Okay, that caught the short last night. Okay, all right, all right. Let's see if this gold can get one more. This gold's going to get hit one more time here. Silver just dropped 40 cents like water here on silver. All right. Why never win a giveaway? I don't do giveaways here. I never do giveaways here. It's not what I do here. I'm here to teach you guys. I'm here to educate you. I'm here to give you patterns and teach you. So today when the 30, oh, wow, this silver just took my eye off it. 15s, the ADX is a rising here. It's really big. All right. She got another push down here on silver. You got to lock in your wins, right? You got to lock in your wins. That's the most important thing here. You got to lock in the wins. And we'll see if we get, okay. You guys really should be learning instead of worrying about giveaways. That's what I think. This is my personal opinion. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ just dropped here about 25. S&Ps just dropped about 5, right? Okay. All right. There goes the gold. Silver just got absolutely cabooshed here again. Since I've been on, we had about 240. Now we're only down to, come on, we really looking for shorts, 25,656. I just called the short just now, Billy. I said, look to short the NASDAQ up there, 70 up to even. And I said S&P is 59 to 64. So I hope you heard that and listened. All right, silver just got absolutely slaughtered just now here, 70.75. All right, dropped from 71.34. All right, we're going to get some, when you see something like this here, this big pencil down, you see this pencil down here, you're going to get a deep oversold condition in silver. It's probably going to come right in this level here, between 63 and 67 range. That's what I'm thinking here. Okay. Gold moving everywhere here. Gold just rallied 30 points off the low. Silver really just can't get going here. Oh my God. It was just unbelievable. It was just really unbelievable how the markets were in a situation here, okay, that you just saw, I just from experience, I knew this was coming. I knew silver and gold were going to get absolutely decimated. When, I didn't know, but I felt it. And that's why it was very hard for me to even talk about this in a way where most people, okay, don't want to hear it. Most people were just like all bulled up. Oh, gold's going to 5,000. Well, maybe it will, okay, but it may come in first, right? It may pull in first. Look at this gold. All right, let's just see here. Let's just see here. Short some gold here. Oh, man. All right. You really need, hey, Spencer, how are you? Okay. Hey, Spencer, Nitschke, why is it a tough day? Why is it a tough day? I think, look at this, Tesla, bear flag, beautiful. Hey, Norbert, how are you, Norbert? I went to see, I had an event I had to go to, and Norbert was there. Great young man. Okay. And again, if you're new, I do offer a 5-day free trial. How's the holiday? Great. Can we focus on trading? All right. I think this gold gets up to the 55 and a half to 63 and a half range. If this silver, let's see if this silver can get another push up here. You were shorting silver after work? Exactly. All right. I mean, MyFundedFutures is doing a lot here for everybody. They got me on here now during the session here, the live session. So I think it's really important for all of you to understand the value and what they're able to do here in a way that gives people the ability to trade the markets. I'm long silver 70. Okay, I would raise your stops. But Hitman, I called the long 25 to 50. I don't know if you heard it. Gold range, if it gets up there, 55 and a half to 63 and a half range. Silver, if this silver gets up to the 71.45 to, I would go wide on. You got to go like 23, 25 on silver, 45 up to like 70 range. Okay. So again, one of the things that's important to all of you, okay, is to be the ability to be consistent, to be able to learn that there's pattern trading and scalp trading, and there is a huge difference in both, right? A huge difference in both, huge difference. Okay, and all right, okay, all right. I don't even know if we're going to get that push up there again. All right. Now, these 15-minute time frames are going to set up a huge bear flag on the Qs and on the spiders on the 15. So I'd be really careful here. I think the market's going to get kabooshed. All right. I think the market's going to get hit here anytime between 12 and 2:30 today. 15-minute time frame should set up shorts here. S&P should drop here. Let's see if the silver and gold. How's everybody doing overall? Anybody have any questions here? Okay. It's really, like I said, you know, at the night session, everybody is just so involved in the silver and gold. I mean, silver and gold, I think last Wednesday, if I wrote this down correctly, we had 12 people. No, we had one person make $1,200 on 5 accounts, 600 on 3, 800, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 8,000, and $14,000. Okay. Okay. Silver, if you're short the silver, no, what were we 35, 30 to 55? I forgot what I was, but silver just got kabooshed here. S&P's getting kabooshed, NASDAQ getting kabooshed here. All right. Can you explain your oscillators? Sure. I use basically the indicators lag, so price leads, indicators lag, and basically the way I look at the market is that the indicators will paint a picture for me based upon mathematics to tell me what's happening in the market, how to read the pattern. So again, indicators lag, price leads, indicator lags, but the indicators paint the picture. Okay. And then I know the sequence of how to trade the pattern. Okay. I don't look at support, Spencer. I don't. Okay. Okay. I do not look at, yeah, I do not give financial advice. We just look to trade here. Gold fell 5.5% today. Well, actually, I see 4.5%. Silver is down over 8%. Kabooshed. Okay. You want to see a kabooshin? This is a kabooshin right here. All right. And wait till these 15-minute time frames start rolling over here. Okay. All right. Let's see if this gold and silver. Okay. Now this is normal though. I mean, when you have a parabolic run like this here, I mean, you're talking silver right here on this bull flag right here, 57. Once silver took out the 50 right here, right? It pushed up to 59, pushes down. I mean, you got a lot of support here. So I don't think silver's breaking this here, to be honest with you. Okay. But I will tell you the silver is wild though. I mean, look at these S&Ps. Look at these S&Ps drop. Look at the NASDAQ drop. NASDAQ just dropped 60. Okay. Why gold jumped? How about just overbought and maybe that there's nothing. Anybody, first of all, forget about that. Anybody capture the short on the S&P and NASDAQ? That's what you really should be focusing on is the pattern, which is the 5-minute time frame, right? Got overbought after the 30-minute reverse to sell. That's a set strategy. That's a pattern. That's a pattern, people, right? That's a pattern. And one of the things, like I said to you, oh my God, did you short the NASDAQ? Did you short the NASDAQ? You should be trading the props then. Those 30-minute time frames reverse to sell. So the strategy is after the 30-minute time frame reverse to sell. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. NASDAQ is down 90, people. What a freaking bear flag. You can't ask for anything better. Oh, this market's, I'm telling you, you think this is bad, what's going on in gold and silver? Okay. You will be, Zahid. Okay. Okay. We're not talking about giveaways here, people. Please. Okay. I don't want to hear about, look at the NASDAQ get Hitman. Everything is getting kabooshed. My word kaboosh is going viral. Wow. Everything got kabooshed today here. I'm doing a show, Marie. Okay. Everything just got absolutely kabooshed here. Everything. Wow. The metals absolutely kabooshed. Metal, gold, silver. Let's see what platinum's doing. Platinum finished. Look at this. Platinum down 14%. Platinum 14, almost 15%. Look at that, 15%. Silver 8%. Gold 4.5%. This is a kabooshin. This is a royal kabooshin, baby. Right? Copper, HG, boom, down 4.5%. They're selling everything. Okay, 4.3%. Copper. This is what I'm saying. Okay, and you think that the market goes down a lot faster than it goes up. Just gonna let everybody know that. Okay. Now, since we've been on, I told you that I thought the NASDAQ and S&Ps were gonna get kabooshed. Exactly what happened, right? Okay, so I don't know why none of you have taken that. Okay, none of you have taken that. Let's see if the nope, bear sound doesn't work. Okay. There you go. There you go. Look at that bear, baby. You see that elevated down? Boom. That's a kabooshin. That's an absolute kabooshin here. Okay. All right. So what we need to do here, okay. Oh my God. All right. How we don't have 20,000 people watching this during the day is just the 8th wonder of the world in my book, but we'll see what happens here. All right. Now, you are getting deeply oversold here on the 60s, okay? I mean, once these 60s get into single digits, like below 10, then I think you're going to get a pretty sharp rally here. I mean, you're only at a 12, all right? I do think that once the 60s get below 10 and the 30s get below 10, you should get some type of a really big bounce here. Is it better kaboom or kaboosh? You make money both ways. Doesn't make a difference. Go make test, retest 4250. I don't know. I don't look at things like that. I trade what I see, period. You trade what you see, right? You trade what you see, period. Based upon the methodology, you trade, okay? I know you need to promote this. You need to promote this, okay? You trade what you see, okay? No opinions in my book, all right? That to me is a big no-no. No opinions, all right? No opinions, period. Okay? No opinions. Anybody have any questions here today? So right then and there, I said the 30-minute time frames reverse to sell. And what do you look to do? You short the S&Ps and the NASDAQ right here. I said 59 up to 64. 59 drops 15. The NASDAQ kabooshed. Okay, drops here again. NASDAQ gets up above 70. Boom, drops about 98. Okay, and again, you need to be focused, because if you focus equals fortune. I just want you to understand that, right? So focus equals fortune. And that's what you all should be really concentrating on. Not a drawing, okay? Nothing of that nature. How about long-term on gold? I mean, I think gold's still in a big uptrend. Don't get me wrong. Okay? I think gold's in a very big uptrend here. Okay? And if you look here on the weekly, if this thing can come up here, it's calculating studies. Okay. Yeah, but Internet Explorer, I don't know what the hell's going on with this trade station. It just takes forever here. If you go to the GLDs here, let's see on the bigger time frames here, go to the weeklies. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, focus equals fortune. Absolutely. I don't know what the hell this piece of garbage. I don't understand what's going on here. It's taking forever on the data. You see this? Look at this. This is technology for you from a member firm, right? Unbelievable. This is technology from a member firm. I can't even change the symbol. Look at this. Go to 15-minute, 10-minute. If you go to a bigger time frame, look at this. It takes forever. Look at this. All right. You got what's called triple indies here. So triple indies are buy divergences. So the S&Ps just ran off that here. This is called the triple Lindy here. Let me just bring up the spiders in the queue. Spiders reversed here. You can see this, the spiders here. I don't know what's going on here. All the indicators got kabooshed. I don't know. Wow. All my indicators just got kabooshed. Oh, boy. This is Trade Station. Okay. This is Trade Station. All right. So let's just see here. We got gold pushing up here. All right. Let's see if the 15s are going to set up. The 15-minute time frame should set up some bear flags. Well, boy, I don't know what the hell happened here. All right. So let's just see here. What's the silver doing here now? I can't really tell here. Jesus. All right, this is the low in silver, 25. And right now, we're setting up shorts on S&P and NASDAQ right now. Catnip, I just called a short, Catnip. I called a short 20 minutes ago, 15, 20 minutes ago on NASDAQ and S&P. I hope you were listening. I said this is the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame after the 30 reverse to sell. I did say it. I did say it, sir. Okay. Okay. And the thing is what people take gold took the PWL, right? I guess. I don't know what that means, but all right, let's just see if this silver, this is really big shorts here right now. All morning long, but we're going to get a bounce here on the 15-minute time frame. This is what we're going to be looking at here, the 15-minute. All right. Okie doke. Let's see if this silver can get another push up. I think this gold, you're going to get bounces here off the 5-minute time frame. But again, one of the things you really need heading, what I see silver heading today? Oh, I think so. You think, I mean, last night, I was talking to people, they were shorting it. I mean, this was a no-brainer. Everybody's like, once I heard 100 people say gold's going to 100, I said, I'd short the world. I really did. You know that? I swear. I said that. I said, once I heard people saying that gold is, so I said, like, what the hell's going up? Like they're saying, oh, well, yeah, gold's pushing up, gold's pushing up, you know. There goes the silver. Silver is pushing up here. MACD ADX and 4 is a proprietary indicator. Yeah, but indicator 3 is also my overbought, oversold oscillator as well. All right, so you got the double red short here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just dropped about 20. There goes the gold. There goes the silver. I'm just fixing my chart here. Trying to bring, here we go. Trade station just crashed. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, brother Aaron. Okay, thank you, thank you. So somebody asked me where I thought silver was going. If you look at the weekly chart, oh, something's going on. I don't know why you can't do a weekly chart on silver. Yeah, I agree. I think that what you need to do here is to focus truly on, you know, I just think that people need to focus on the ability to really see that when you have, let's just look at the daily, for example, here. I mean, you're still when silver was trading into 82, 85, the 10-bar moving average was 65. So you were 20 away from this 10-bar moving average. To me, this was a no-brainer. Okay? To me, this was a no-brainer. And you know, China silver gifts to retailers. Okay, would have been there stealing, but selling, but there's no weekend. All right. Well, anyway, so I do still think that if you look at the SLVs, which is the underlying ETFs, okay, now this gap's going to get filled here eventually, here, 71. But you have gaps here. You have gaps all the way down. I mean, could this silver retest 50%? It could. Okay, it could, and then get kabooshed again, right? So, you know, we're just going to watch it. We just trade what we see, and that to me is really the essential of what the market's about. You trade what you see, period. You trade what you see. Just like I know the strategy when the 30-minute time frame reverses the sell on the QQQs here, right? Right here, it correlates with the 15. Boom. Right? Here's the 30 reversing. The MACD is negative. Big selling. You short the first bounce on the 5-minute. Look, 1040. Strategies line up a lot of times based upon the time. 1040, 1050, 1120, 1140, things of that nature. Right? Okay? So if this gold pushes up here, I would say if there's now the MACDs are positive on gold on the 5, which is bullish, meaning any push. If this gold pushes up to the 55.80 to 63.80, I would scale into shorts on the gold there. Okay, let's look at the silver here. You see the silver, the MACDs. Oh, this is a bear flag here setting up here. If the silver gets up to the 47. Probably 47 up to 72 range, I would look for shorts in it. Okay? I would look for shorts in it. So again, when you're trading the markets, you want to be able to have a plan, right? You want to be able to be focused. You need to have understand your rules, know your strengths, know your weaknesses, but more so understand you want to be consistent. Be consistent in what you're doing. No revenge trading. If you're going to use a dollar stop or a price stop, great. If not, whatever. That's how I would do it. Come on, Eli. Come on, please. All right, please, Eli, and stop with the chat GBT with giveaways. I mean, MyFundedFutures is doing a show here, and you guys are worried about giveaways, man. Okay, what good? Okay, so let's say for argument's sake, MyFundedFutures gives away 100. I'm just saying they give away 100. Now what are you gonna do with it? I bet you 98% would blow up. Okay, 98% of you would blow up. Now I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to wish bad on any of you. How about learning? How about understanding a methodology? Okay, how about understanding what a prop firm as great as MyFundedFutures is doing gets you to that level, to that point, right? That's all I'm saying. I think what you need to do and what you need to focus on, okay, what you need to focus on overall is the understanding that learn pattern trading, right? Learn pattern trading, learn scalp trading, right? Scalp trading, you have to have a certain trait within you to be a scalp trader. You have to have really no emotions, quick decisions, and you have to know what you're really doing here. Right. So knowledge to me is more greater to me than learning and worrying about a free account. Who cares? So if MyFundedFutures gives out, seriously, 1,000 accounts to all of you, are you really going to pass? Or do you want to learn from someone with 43 years of experience that can help you pass? I just told you coming in today, one of my guys up over $20,000. He's got 20 accounts, made over $1,200 on each of the accounts. I have people I just taught making $1,000 a day. I have people who have 4, 5, 15, 20, 40, 50 accounts. Okay. So, but your guys worry. I see. What's your thoughts on the day, noon, and close on SV? See, Hawk trades, I don't really care. I trade what I see. I don't care. All I know is that the first hour and a half is the best hour and a half of trading. Hands down, right? Number two, you get patterns set up between 12 and 2:30 off the 15 and 30-minute time frames, right? Number three, no revenge trading. Okay. Number 4, right? I don't think of anything. Okay. Hitman's up 10K. Get in there, Hitman. Right? Hitman, that was a perfect short there. Okay. Perfect short. All right. Perfect short, Hitman. Now, if this silver, I would look to cover any shorts on this silver here between the 41 and 47 range if you're short here. Again, the MACDs, I don't know what happened to my MACDs and everything. Missing my MACDs here. Okay. But the one thing I will tell you emphatically, all right, again, look at this low. We had this low, 70.25 to 70.50. All right, I'm not saying you would have held the whole thing, but once these MACDs turn positive here, all right, that to me is exactly here. That is exactly what you want to do here. Okay, you want to be able, okay, that's what you want to do. You want to be able to be in a position. All right, here's the gold. Let's see here. Please lower that. Please lower that, Marie. Okay. Okay, thank you. All right. Gold, I think, is a short thing with silver. Just short of the bunch of micros on silver here at 77. S&Ps. Gold, I'm short the gold. Just dropped. Just made 900 on gold. Look at this. Gold and silver. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You got bear flags now setting up here. If you're short the gold, look to cover below 55.5. Okay. I mean, I'm just trying to look out for you guys so you guys can be successful. That's all I really care about. I don't care about anything else, right? I only care about all of you being successful, that all of you can be able to be in a situation to better your lives. And I don't know what else to say other than the fact that if you're able to do that, if you're able to do that, then you're able to really enhance your life. And that's all I want from all of you. I don't want any of you to blow up accounts. I don't want you guys to I just want you all to be in a situation, okay, that you're able to really enhance your life. And that's all I really care about. And that's why it's important that I fully tell you, honestly, okay, boom, just made another 500 on silver and gold. There you go. I'm up $1,300 in like literally 8 minutes here, right? I mean, I'm scalping in and out. That's what scalping is, okay? You got to be able to be focused enough to scalp the market in and out, okay? And be able to have no emotion, trade it, boom. You see profits. I see my profitability, right? Boom. There it is, up 1354 right now, okay? I'm streaming. So what's important here, payouts of 50K can be life-changing. So let me ask you a question, right? If you could trade the market and you can get, you know, a payout, let's say you made $300, $400 a day, right? And you make the $300, $400 in a day. And at the end of the day, you have 5, 10, 15, 20 count. Look at a silver drop. Lower your stops if you're short silver. Okay. And then, you know, you say here, gold's dropping, silver's dropping. Kabooshed. Where's the bear? Not working. Sound's not working. Okay. But if you really think of it and you take your time, why not another great call, Hitman? Get in there. Look at silver. Look at gold. Gold just dropped $8, $7. I mean, I don't understand this at all. There should be 200,000 people watching this here, really. Okay? It just really, I have to say, really, look at the silver drop. Look at this gold drop. Kabooshed. What's a kaboom? No. It's not that easy. I don't know. I mean, silver just dropped 30 cents. Gold, you captured 2 trades like that. You can't make. I don't know. But for me, I think that was a pretty damn good trade there, silver and gold. They're going lower here. If silver hurt you last week, that means you did something wrong. Right? If you did something wrong. Wow, look at this silver drop. Look at this silver. Babooch? No, kaboosh. Frenchy Trades, how are you, Frenchy Trades? I mean, this is a beautiful pattern right here. And if you look at this pattern, it really is. If you look at it, here's a bear flag on the SLVs, the first one. And here, technically, is the first bounce on the 5-minute, okay? On the 11:10 on the 5-minute after the 60 and the 30 reverse to sell. So the SLVs really helped me with that pattern right there, right? I don't look at fair value gap, and I do not look at XAU. I said gold would go to 4350, 4400. That was my prediction. It went a little higher. I mean, look at silver, 85 down to 15. That's 70 cents in silver. I don't know. Look at gold. Look at gold. Look at this gold. 61. Just dropped 17. I'm sorry, 19 on gold. Just to let you know, GEERT, I don't do that. What I want to achieve, I want to build my Traders Cafe. That's what I want to build. That's what I want to build. Very quiet now. 20 points in NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ is right now, the 60-minute time frames are still bullish. So what you need to focus on here is this number right here on the 60-minute time frame right here. Okay? This is the 60-minute. If the Qs take out the 618.37, we're going to get caboose. Now, if you look here, this was called a double red short. So this was a great short, and this is the second great short. 620.36, boom, dropped 80. Here's another short, boom. Okay. So this is the first bounce on the 5 after the 30 reverse to sell. And if you look here at the market on the bigger time frame, you can see the markets are starting to roll over here. And the algorithm reversing to buy when the MACDs are above the pivot is a problem. Right there is a big problem. All right. I do not look at support, just to let everybody know. I just do not look at support. It's not how I look at things. You also had a monster run. This also could be for tax selling too. You know that, right? This also could be tax selling. Okay. This is also the ability, okay, of a lot of tax selling, right? Let's go back to the silver. Whoop. Gotta wait here. Wow, this silver just got smoked. Look at this silver, 85. So this is the first bounce on silver. Okay. See, in order to get this pattern was all based upon the SLVs, right? So the SLV, the underlying ETF, reverses the sell on the 15, the 30, and the 60-minute time frame, right? You see it right here. That's here, SLVs right here. So when the 60s reverse to sell like this, the strategy is what? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. And there it is, right there, 11:15, 11:20. So when you get a pattern like that, now that's a set strategy. That's a pattern, right? That's a pattern. You guys should really be learning the patterns, because you get anywhere between 4 to 6 great patterns a day. You probably get anywhere probably between, I don't know, 15 to 30, 35 scalp trades a day. Now the indexes are pretty quiet here right now. I want to show you again how we look at divergences. If you see how Microsoft was pushing up here today, 488. You can see how these MACDs did not confirm the highs here. Okay, you have the MACD is negative on the 60, the MACD is negative on the 30, and the MACD right here on the 15, pushing up right at 10 o'clock. So these MACDs really on the 30 and 60-minute time frame really did give the market fits there. Okay, and that's why it's important to understand the importance, okay, of looking at the market in such a way that you'll be able to focus on the underlying stocks. So coming into today, right, if you look the QQQs on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame, you're pushing up here into these negative MACDs on the 30 and the 60-minute time frames. And I have a podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I tell you, one thing that's holding up pretty well here is Bitcoin, but you're going to get cabooshed here soon off these 30 and 60-minute time. Who trades Bitcoin futures here? Anybody? Anybody trade Bitcoin futures? And again, if anybody new here wants a subscription to my 5-day free trial, just text me at 914-500-7484. Watch the stream, learn to trade, learn to better your life, learn to pass evaluations. I would not, my personal opinion, you trade one index and one commodity. One index and one commodity. That's my cell phone number here. You trade one index, whether it's S&P or NASDAQ, and one commodity, gold or silver. That's how I would do it. Okay, Izzy, Lizzie, thank you. All right. Now, tonight, Denny and I will be hosting the Asia session from 8 to 10. So please, come on, 8 to 10. Tomorrow I'll be here from 10:30 to 11:30. Same thing with Wednesday and Friday. And tomorrow night we will be hosting the Asia session again from 8 to 10. Okay? Rob, and anybody has any questions, you can text me at the number that was just posted in the chat. Jenny, son of Wall Street. I mean, we had a lot of, look at this. We had nice trades here. Before I came on right here, called the long on the silver 25 to 50, called the short S&Ps and NASDAQ, called the short gold, biggie, can't you see, right? And then you had the gold short. So I just let you know, oh my goodness gracious, down $1.10 on silver. Oh my God. Who's after me? Bull Barbie? Is Bull Barbie on after me? Gold is getting cabooshed again. I got the whole world saying cabooshed. I love it. I mean, by the way, I'm in the Urban Dictionary with that word. I'm in the Urban Dictionary. I would never live in Edmonton. Well, the Asia session is really a phenomenal session, I have to say. So these are my reading glasses, Mikey Jock. These are my reading glasses. Biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. Please text me at 914-500-7484. I live in Jupiter, Florida. I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving Jupiter, Florida. Hendrix is sound asleep, snoring. Oh, Asia session is phenomenal. So if you have a problem with your account, just text me and I'll fix it. Aaron and I will help you fix it. All right. We got 1 minute to go here today. 1 minute to go. I'll see you tonight on the Asia session. Should be rather slow here now. Start picking it up in the next hour or so. Again, I want to thank MyFundedFutures, Jawlines. How are you? And anybody new here, you could text me at 914-500-7484. If you want to just text me, get to know me, or be part of my community with the 5-day free trial. Also, I want to thank MyFundedFutures for giving me this opportunity from 10:30 to 11:30 every single day. I hope you guys learn. Again, to me, the number one thing is to pass your evals so you can make money and pay your bills and better your life. All right. With that being said, I want to say thank you. And of course, as always, I have a podcast every single day, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, on my SK Trading YouTube. Please subscribe. Also, I want to say thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great rest of the day. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
And the charts go insane, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning. How's it going? Going good. Can you hear me?
It's going good. Hopefully yeah, I was about to say, hopefully my Wi-Fi is holding, and then I think you might be having the same problem, but yeah.
We're good over here. We're good.
Oh no.
Oh, that's an interesting face.
Again.
That's an
I got
interesting
weather
face.
out here.
How's everybody doing? Now she's unstuck. There we go. What's that hat say? I can't see it. Let's see here. I'm not sure.
I think it is on me. It was fine this morning, and then I all of a sudden, like 5 minutes ago, it started going out. But
somebody said you're in a closet. You're in a closet over there. I don't know. I can't tell. Well, how's everybody doing today? If you guys haven't already hit that like button on your way in, if you are new here, if you haven't hit the like button, let's go ahead and get it done. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Come on. I'm about to enter a short here. I'm thinking I'm going to take the short. Barbie's frozen over there. She's yelling at me. All right, I'm going to take the short here. I'm going to have my stop above this wick here. And we're just going to look for 10 points. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe that was a troll. I don't know. McDonald's pattern. It's one of the, I mean, like, you know, I'm just taking, we've been holding the 50. I just decided to take it, but it doesn't look like it's going to work out in my favor. We'll see. I mean, like, I would think that I don't know. I would think we would need to make a new low here before we kind of take out the high, but you never know. You never know. We're just going to take our 10-point scalp. There she is. She's back.
Yeah, it might happen again. I don't know. No promises. The Wi-Fi sucks here.
It's snowing over there. They have 10 inches of snow. The cow farted on the lines. I mean, all the things. All the things. So
I think right now it's like the 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Yeah, it's cold here too. It's been kind of insane. So, all right, we're looking for 98.25 on this first scalp of the you know, whatever you want to call it. Let's go.
All right, are you short?
Yeah, we took a little short there off the 50 EMA on the 2 minute. We've been kind of holding it. Theoretically speaking, this high right here is protected at 722.50. So from a theoretical standpoint, we got to make a new low before that high kind of becomes a good target. So it's kind of my thought process in taking the short there. And also, we got a lot of interest down below, right? Previous new week opening gap that we never finished filling. I am going to look for a bounce trade off that 597.50 level down there. So, yeah, Barbie's in the bathroom. She's on the toilet right now. She said, you know, hey, you got to do what you got to do. Can't miss the stream. Can't miss the stream for anything here. Okay.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
On ES, I'm seeing some big support down at the 42 level.
Yeah, that 42 from last week. I mean, same level from last week, right? We're still just in that same range. So, so what do we do over there? We decided we're going to stream from a different area.
I'm out of town.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. The internet's always a little. It's always a little when you're out of town. You never know. Yeah. Until you get on, you don't know how it's going to respond.
Well, plus it'll be fine for like 2 hours, and then as soon as you hop on a stream, it's like, oh, I'm done. That was it.
Debba Deep said, at least she ain't streaming from a Costco bathroom. I mean, I'd have her pick me up one of those dogs if she was. Give me one of those dogs. So nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I was asking earlier, what does that hat say? I can't even read it.
Oh, it says beach, please.
Beach, please. Okay, I got you. Nice, nice. So Internet Explorer. Oh, you're wrong for that. Oh, goodness. Can't read that one out loud, but we can laugh at it. That's why Deb always uses the McDonald's internet, a little more steady.
Yeah, I can see that.
But yeah, I'm expecting us to move lower here. I think ES is going to test that 35 level is kind of what I'm thinking. And it's going to put the NASDAQ down there at that 600 level potentially. I mean, we build the new week opening gap above since open, Max's bargain. But, you know, so we kind of have levels of interest in both areas, like above and below. Obviously, we're much closer to the previous new week opening gap than the current one. So we'll see. It's already pretty slow, right? It's already pretty sluggish over here.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of noticing. I got a couple little hits in real quick. I wasn't expecting anything too crazy because of it being a lower volume week. So that's why now that we're getting lower, I'm getting a little more cautious about taking shorts. But
yeah, kind of makes sense. I mean, the thing is, we're putting in lower highs, but not necessarily lower lows. So that's when it kind of gets tricky, right?
Yeah.
We got that big trend line right there on the 5 minute that we just kind of been generating. I expect us to blast through there at some point. It's just when, who knows? Could be in a few minutes. It could be in a few hours. We don't know. We're not sure.
I think the only thing the market's really trying to react to right now is kind of some of the drama with silver. I don't know.
Yeah, that silver's moving crazy today, huh? I saw some people are passing some evals using that silver, but man, I don't know. I watched it this morning. It's the first time I've ever pulled the chart up on it, and I was like trying to figure out like how much a tick is and stuff like that. But that seems to be an insane thing to be trading there.
Yeah, it's one of those. Sure. If you like trading the wild, dramatic things, there you go. I tend to like to let them settle after they make a big move like that. I mean, it's geopolitical stuff, so let the panic work its way out. But some traders are really great at trading that. So
this is kind of the trend line I'm just watching here. It's on the 2 minute and the 5 minute. I probably would wait for the 5 minutes to break to be safe. But I mean, if it breaks this downward kind of bear flag, did you look at ES? Yeah, I am.
It's about to hit that low. It's not respecting the trend line.
Yeah, ES is pretty much right at the low there.
There's a lot of orders there at that low, though, so I'm not expecting it to be a breakout right now.
It might could bounce there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, who knows? I do expect. I mean, I think NASDAQ's going to take this. I do got a couple of orders resting down here at 597.50. So we're going to take it and see what happens. You know, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, you know what the deal is. We blame somebody else.
It's Tom Sabo's fault, probably.
Yeah, it's always Tom Sabo's fault for everything. So my dog is going crazy. I don't know. He like, so I've got my recliner. It's like next to the window so that he can see out. I like him to be able to, he loves to look out the window. I mean, as all dogs do, right? So the problem with that is if anyone pulls up or if a squirrel runs by, he just goes crazy. So like he would do something if he could actually get to him, he actually wouldn't. So, but we are testing this trend line here. Let's see if it holds for what, the 10th time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th time. I don't know.
We'll see. That is an idea.
Guys, I know how to count. I know how to count. See, I got it all the way to 7 right there.
6, or 7, somewhere around there.
Or 8. See, look, it's breaking now. So like if you're a gambler, not really gambling, but you know, if you wanted to, you could. This is the first break of that trend line, the first true break of it. You wait for a close below and a retest. It could just be a little liquidity sweep there. ES is testing the low, double bottomed at the low right now. Can it break through there? Let's see here. It's not, I don't know if it wants to.
It's because I mean, we're having a definite ES hang up on this low. There's a lot of orders to work on, and they've only filled a small number of them.
Yeah, getting a little bounce there, right there at that level.
42 is the spot on ES.
Yeah, we're right at the 42. I had 42 on there last week. I did take it off this week. I don't know why.
I got a really nice short up there on ES earlier at VWAP, so that's what kind of did it for me. On these shorter volume days, I like to kind of focus on the earlier trades, hit those hard, and then anything later is scaled down.
Yeah,
so I got that one.
It makes so much sense, right? I mean, like, there's just
got that one earlier. I did get a little bounce on gold. I don't know how.
As it gets later in the day, you're just choppy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's trades to be had, but what can you do?
I think that's why my mentality shifts to just kind of picking up some little snacks and not a big, nothing big and dramatic. So definitely scalper mode down here.
There's a 2-minute close below the trend line. So, that could be an entry. We did also break 90. I mean, I do like this for a potential push down. Again, ES still has not broken through the low here. So like you said, you got two options here. It's either going to bounce pretty hard, or it's going to...
it could give a scalp for both positions, honestly, for both ideas here.
Yeah. So
we already did get a little scalp bounce off of 42 for a few points. What did they say now?
Deba Deep's on the wild side over there today. Oh, juice bag, I'll avoid your house then. Your dog's a villain. No, we can't have that. Can't have that. I mean, I typically, like on a good price action day, right? When you have a nice trend line like this, usually when it breaks, it doesn't stop until it runs it. So from that perspective, I think 660 areas should get ran here. Even if ES just kind of spikes below there, maybe test that 38 and bounces back above 42. But
yeah, it should at least test the 40 down there. I think they're just going to take a bit.
Yeah, it's just holding up here for now. ES just did not take that low.
Yeah, there's too many people hanging out, taking profit or entering for a little bounce at that low. And then I think there's going to be another little spot at 40. Maybe not even as big, though. Maybe that'll be where we can get a little lower action through.
Again, this is how I would normally mark this out. If I'm taking the short here, I'm scaling at 661. I'm going to scale again at 635, and then my final target would be 597 if I'm in the short, which I'm not. But, this is awfully low to be shorting. I mean, like Barbie kind of said.
Over here, like the 83 to 85 area is kind of stacked with orders.
Yeah. And these two, I don't even know what color you call these, reddish orange lines. This is that 15-minute opening range this morning. It did bang again today. I only took the short, unfortunately, and I took the loss on it. And then the long is the first candle close outside. So you would have got long at 708. It only paid like 100 points, and I just watched it go. Don't ask me why I didn't press the button. I have no idea.
It happens. I had a slow morning. Like I had to sit there and watch a couple things before I was really ready to click too, though. I think it's just long weekend. Anybody else have too much fun this weekend?
Yeah, lots. No, I didn't do really much anything this weekend as far as activities. It was so weird. Like it just didn't feel like a weekend to me. I don't know why. So,
well, we're in that time of the year where you lose track of what day it is and everything. Yeah. My kids ask me, like, "Oh, can we do this tomorrow?" And I'm like, "But what day is it now?" So what day are you asking me about? I had no idea.
What up, son of Wall Street? How you doing? ICT Barbie is in fact kidnapped, but she can't blink twice.
Yeah, like there was a white van, and then they said something about, "I know you reprogrammed Enigma."
Yeah.
But
so 5-minute did break that trend line as well. It closed outside of it.
Ooh.
My thing is, like, where would your stop go?
Yeah, that's the problem down here.
I mean, I would think, your stop would have to go at 23, I think above 23 at least. So a pretty big risk, unless you're trading micros here, you might could do it. We are currently on the mini right now, so we're looking for just the 10-point scalps and nothing more. So... and you can see how it kind of just grabbed those orders down there, grabbed a little liquidity, and now it's just ripping right back into the trend line. Trapping the shorts once again.
That's what we do.
Trappy.
You got any good goals for trading coming into the new year, since that's this week?
$1 million. Oh, no. I haven't sat down and wrote down anything yet, but we'll have some realistic goals for next year. We'll kind of we'll set some goals out and see if we can't hit those. Obviously, we want to spend less money next year and we want to make more. I mean, those are two pretty simple things that we can talk about.
Yeah, this time of year, I'm always kind of thinking about what that's going to look like. So if I want to make more money, how am I going to accomplish that? So I've been kind of doing the math on what I want to do next year.
Yeah.
How many accounts I might need to use to do that to get possible. So,
and that's kind of one of the things I have.
This time of year.
Well, it's one of the things I do have going for me this year that I didn't have last year is that I have a lot of accounts going into the new year, whereas last year I had basically none. So set myself up a little bit better. Yeah, a little better there. I am tempted to take this short here, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm very tempted.
I mean, I think you could get a little scalp down to at least like 75 where those wicks are.
I am very, very tempted. Problem is, like I said, the stop really has got to be 30 points here. And on a mini, that is $600.
And if you get ES to bounce a little bit, well, it kind of did into the 46. That gives you a little bit of room for that one to run back down to 42.40.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking there. So, but yeah, what are you guys' goals in the chat there for the new year? You guys got anything that you're thinking?
I like getting real specific because then you can really track it and keep yourself accountable, which is just hard sometimes, but it's important.
Listen to Titanic music. Let's go, Bear Trader. Bear Trader has been really lucky on my stream. Is this the same Bear Trader that's on my stream sometimes? I think it is. Maybe it's not. There's someone named Bear something on my stream that keeps winning. They keep winning.
He's hacking the system.
Doing very well. So gaining freedom. All right.
There we go. Got funded this year. Payouts for next year. That's a cool goal too. I like to really track what that looks like though. So are you going for $300 a session to accomplish that? Kind of really break it down into chunks so it's a little bit more manageable. And I don't hold myself hard to like, oh, I have to get this much per session. But it's nice to kind of have in perspective how much you need in general on average to kind of hit your targets.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I'm like not a person that gets like too deep in the trenches when I'm like looking at stuff and things like that. Yeah, I'm not. That's what I was getting at there. I'm not a spreadsheet person, but like I do think that they make sense, right? I mean, yeah, kind of makes sense to have a spreadsheet. If I was smart enough to operate one, I might would do it. So certainly a better way of keeping things up. I keep everything manually, guys. I mean, like, I think I showed you guys this before, but this is my book that I write. I like
pen to paper. Yeah. All my notes and everything, it's always in an actual physical book. They even tease me at the orthodontist, like, oh yeah, you're our planner, mom. Cause I've got my little planner. I'm like, okay, let's see. Make sure there's no tests or meets or whatever else.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I do it. I am going to take the short here.
It helps me remember stuff though. I can remember things so much better after I write it down and look at it.
Yes, guys, I know this is negative R. I already know.
You know what though? I can't hate on negative R either. I mean, the whole point is for your stop not to get hit. So if it's
I am thinking about targeting this low here at 74. Let's do that. I think that's reasonable. We'll go 75. And we'll see if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. We are kind of coming into 10 minutes from the top of the hour here, so we might add into this
trend line there too. I have a low trend line on here. I can't remember what it is. Maybe it's a 10 even.
We'll give it a shot. Why not?
We'll see.
$500 is still doable with micros. Yeah, for sure. Colt Treester. Like, I am kind of a converted person when it comes to micros versus mini. Even though I'm on a mini today, I do think that you can make quite a bit of money.
For sure.
You can make as much money with micros as you can with minis because you can risk less and make more. So
my favorite money management strategies are where I can take a big meaty trim and then leave some runners going to kind of pick up any breakouts. Always called that my having my cake and eating it too. So there's different money management strategies that go into all this too. It starts out just let me grab a profit, and then you can really get down to the nitty gritty of how to maximize your profits. And micros make that a lot easier. And so I get crap sometimes like, oh, you probably get this too, like on NASDAQ. What, a 50-point stop, 100-point stop? No. But when it's all part of a plan.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like, with the micros, I usually use kind of like a mental stop, like, oh, if it hits here. I think with a mini, you got to protect yourself a little more. Obviously, you can't just kind of be winging it. You have to kind of have it in place. So, but yeah, people usually, I won't even have a stop on there. I'll just kind of use it without one. Deba Deep, we read your chats. We see everything you say. We see it all.
Yeah,
let's hit that like button, guys.
Post a little emote. I can't post emotes fast today.
Why not?
Usually I have them on my stream deck and stuff, so I don't have to fumble around for them.
You the man, Jip Smith. Thank you for liking and sharing every single day. We appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking for this thing. I think if we break 90, we're going to get a little bit of a waterfall down into the 75s there. It's kind of my thought process. It is chopping here. Very, very choppy.
Yeah, but you're getting towards the top of this little chop zone, so I can see that.
Yeah, we're kind of in this wedge here as well.
So if you come out of that, that's when you know that idea is maybe not as good.
I was going to say, that's what I was about to say. This could just have been a little grab here for that push right back through to take out those wicks to the higher side. But
you got something to watch. You know where your trade's not going to make any more sense.
Yeah, so we're kind of holding below that 50 EMA for now. Like I said, if we get one more push lower here and it doesn't kind of go, then I may consider just eating it. So we'll see.
Getting hungry already?
Yeah, I've been hungry all day. I did not eat breakfast today.
Uh-oh.
So it's one of those things. But it's okay. I'm not like starving. It could be much worse.
Yeah, I mean, my whole crew is so far off the schedules. We don't know what's going on. Just eat when we're hungry around here.
Oh, I thought you left everybody at home and you just took a me vacation. A me-cation.
I wish.
Just take a me-cation. That's it. Yeah, Borsham, that's what I'm trying to do is just cut out breakfast because like I'm a person that loves biscuits and that's probably that's not great for you. I mean, that's kind of the only thing. So
happy. You have to have carbs to make serotonin, and serotonin makes you happy.
Let me see if I can help NASDAQ out here. Let's help it out. Let's give it a little motivation.
Sometimes you got to like swirl your mouse. I always think counterclockwise works best, where you want it to go.
Turn the arrow upside down, because then it knows. Let's get through there. The lunch special is coming. We do have top of the hour in 5 minutes. That could it could go kind of either way there.
Yeah, that's when stuff can shift and change. But he's got a spot here, looking at the structure and stuff. You can tell when things are cancel, abort.
Abort mission. I mean, the thing is, it broke through here and didn't run this low. So, I mean, theoretically, it could break through here and stop again at like the 720. You know, we'll see. We could potentially add into it if we wanted to. Don't talk about lunch. Yeah, get us going then. Get us going into the lunchtime.
We got to have that lunchtime strategy. Well, for me, a lot of times it's stay out, unfortunately. But sometimes you'll kind of get that set up where the market's kind of making that U-shaped reversal. A lot of times it comes earlier, but sometimes we get it later at lunchtime. I don't know about today, though.
Abhishek took $60 on a trade. Let's go. Nice job.
There you go.
Nothing wrong with that. We know what Abhishek...
The small hits here are the ones that are going to pay.
Yeah, I was going to say, we know what Abhishek will do for $60.
Ooh.
The thing is, like, I do feel like everybody's kind of targeting these lower levels. And, you know, when that happens, a lot of times the market will... It's going to just try to take everybody's money before it goes there.
Yeah,
So
it gets stuck and just munch on all the orders until it really feels like moving.
we're still just in that 15-minute range from this morning. We never, I mean, like obviously we've broken out of it, but like over the last hour, we're just kind of chopping in this area.
Yeah, you're watching the ADX. I'm not going to try to say that long name. That's a good one to watch. You can kind of get an idea when volatility is kind of dipping out.
What up, Gabriel? Account breached. Uh-oh. What are we talking about? 2 words. Oh, okay. Are we doing some sort of riddle now? I missed the riddle. All right, I missed the riddle. My bad, guys. I missed the riddle. Yeah, I'm not loving this trade at this point, to be honest with you.
If it's giving it to you, it's giving it to you real slow.
Yeah, I'm not loving it. But we're going to hold it because why not? I mean, what's the point of, I don't want to enter it and close it and then it just goes your way. So,
well, we got a couple minutes left until the top of the hour. I would really kind of watch the top of this consolidation on the 5-minute around 7:15 or so.
Yeah, I think my stop probably needs to be a little bit higher. I might move it and add at the top of the range. Maybe we do that. I'm going to mark the top of this range out. Maybe I'll just add up that way. We'll see. I don't really want it to go up there, to be honest. I'd rather it just hold this level and push down.
Yeah, of course. Zero drawdown is always the best way.
We can never have zero drawdown. Zero drawdown's not possible for Methodical Man. He's terrible. Yeah, I hear Lassie over there barking.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything about that. It's because there's other people moving around.
That sounds like the little dog.
Yeah.
What's the little dog's name?
Princess, because I can't leave her anywhere. I gotta take her with me, and she's terrible.
Princess says, "Hey, this is family. You go on vacation, I go on vacation. No messing around." All right, it's back to my entry here. Let's see. This is a good-looking candle.
Yeah, this is what you needed. Follow that trend line down right here.
Come on, keep it going.
I would still watch those wick lows. Where are we? Like up in here, 85 down to 75.
Yeah, I've got my target at 75. If we breach 90, I'm going to move the stop into break even because I want it to just push through 90 and keep going. So I know that's only 5.5 points, but
it's lunchtime on a holiday week, and we take what the market gives us. Right?
Yeah. So let's see if the top of the hour can be friendly to us. The top of the hour can be, what's the word? A little dirty if it wants to. I would say a different word, but we're not.
I was expecting worse than dirty the way you built it up there.
Yeah, I can't say it on the stream. I mean, I don't know what the regulations are. The rules and regulations are. I don't want to ask for forgiveness later, Wow, my chart just froze. Okay. Or is price just not moving?
A little bit of both.
I thought I thought it froze.
Goes. Yeah, ES was moving more ticks. It wasn't really moving, but it was dancing around a little bit better. Keep going, Nazi.
I'm moving the stop down. I'm not dropping it yet, but I'm waiting for it to push through 90. There's 93. Can we go?
There it goes. Move it, move it, move it. Oh, I thought we had 90 almost.
Yeah, about another point here. I'm going to wait to drop it because I do think that if we break it through 90 that it goes. So I'm going to still just wait. I don't love that wick off of it, but it is what it is. We hit 91. Go figure.
Of course.
That's how it goes.
Especially this time of day.
And decides to bounce. Don't be rude. The wee wop. I think the next push down, if we can get it here, will get us through 90. We should just go then. We should just go. We'll see. All right, here we go. Lower lows. Yeah, well, that's what we need. We got lower highs going on. We need a lower low. 5-minute candle closed back outside that trend line again. Not that that's meant much, to be honest. Not meant much. Still just chopping around. We're trying to figure out the riddle. 2 words.
I missed it.
He said, I think the only clue we've got right now is 2 words. So
Making it tough today.
Port report. Those are the 2 words. Man, look at that. It just teased me right there. It just comes down, goes 4 points into profit, and just rips right back up. So rude.
It's being very, very choppy. Extra choppy.
Trying to think about where I could add at that would kind of make sense, where I could get out of the app fairly quickly, you know, for a few points to maybe bring the average up. I mean, I guess it would have to be a sweep of 710 at a minimum.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the 15 level.
So
715. I think if it rips through 715, the short's probably screwed. But like it really rips through. So that would kind of be the top of my spot there.
yeah, there's no volume here, no volatility, just not doing anything.
No, I like really, really dropped off hard, actually.
Everybody said, let's go eat.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm going to use that wick down there at 91. If we get back below that wick, I'm moving the stop to break even. I'm not going to mess around with this trade here. We're going to take some risk off at that point. Oh, we'll take full risk off at that point. And it will either go or stop us out.
That's the way you trade. That's the attitude.
I could just take the 5 points there, to be honest. Nothing wrong with 5 points on a mini.
Now it'll rip 100, but
oh, you know, it's fine.
Law of trading.
You got to just take the good with the bad there, right? If you decide to move the stop down, then you got to just do what you got to do.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there it goes.
Stops into break even here.
And I don't see all of those orders. There's still orders sitting on level 2, but it's not as heavy as it was on ES earlier.
It needs to, if it does not break through 90 here, I'm going to get stopped 100%.
Do it, Nazi. Do it.
Don't be a nasty girl. You got to be the other kind of girl. Whatever that is.
The keeper kind. The kind you take home to mama.
Yeah. All right. I got stop break even there. I mean, I don't hate it. Do I think it's still going to go? Yes, but
it could go in 20 minutes or 2 hours, though.
Yeah, you just don't know. You just don't know. I think, yeah, I do still think 74 is a really good target. If it breaks through there, I think it's going to go.
Come on.
Oh, I know. No, maybe I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's probably fine to say, right? Oh, Abhishek says we have a winner. They were looking for a 2-word combination, and I was gonna give them one. But yeah, I don't know if I should say that. I typed it on the back end right there. Check it out, Barbie. Check it out. I don't know if we could say that or not. I mean, I guess we could. Helpful's thinking not in trading terms.
He wants to go to the beach.
Yeah. So this thing's going to go now. You know, 100% it's going to dump right now. It's going to dump. There's the 90. Let's see if it pushes through.
ES is looking like it's ready too now. So
again, I do have some buy orders down there at 597. That's the previous week, new week opening gap. That's the feel of the full gap. That is 100 points away. So whether or not we get there, who knows? All right, there's 90. Let's see how fast we hit 75. I mean, this is a great target, I think. 74.25. It's kind of the leg. It's the leg that put in that high there. So like I said, this is technically a protected high until this 74 level gets swept.
I see level 2 at 75, just FYI, but the value area lows right there plus that wick. So I think somebody's put their order right above that 5-minute wick.
Yeah. What was the words? Who got it? I don't even know. Consistency rule is the answer. Oh, okay. There we go.
See, it was trading related, folks.
Always trading related. Come on, guys. Lose the dirty minds. Or don't. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I do think we're going to get a move at some point here, but like, who knows when, who knows which way. I mean, my lean is, like I said, at a minimum down to the 75. But we could get one more manipulation leg back up before it decides to do that. At this point, it's just really choppy.
Yeah, I don't like how the volumes dropped out too. That's why I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to keep going a little bit here, but I don't like how low the volume is because I don't want to get wicked out over nothing.
Yeah.
Trying to pick up a few points and then get some crazy wick. And I did have 3 good trades earlier. Well, no, I had two winners and a break even, but I think that was good for holiday week.
So I think I would have been stopped out anyway on the break of 90 because my entry was at 95.50. So it looks like it pushed right back up, and now this push down. I mean, that's the thing. Like you really got to breaking. Yeah, you really got to trust your trades on a day like today. You got to just trust it and hold it. So
I saw a good short earlier, and that's why I went for it. That was a really clean setup, but I'm not seeing anything clean down here. This is just little scalpy stuff.
Emmanuel says this thing has no legs. Yeah, Emmanuel, but it has really big arms. So that's all that matters.
He must be a foot guy.
Look at this thing go. That's so rude. Come on, you guys knew it. You knew it. You knew as soon as I covered what was going to happen.
That's how it works. And it's right at that spot the first spot that I was looking at around 85, and then my extension would be kind of where that other. I think that other guy started covering already. I don't see his order.
Let's see if he can he breach the low. I think that's kind of the main question here.
I think it can. I just saw a lot of buyers pull their orders.
You told me to hold. I didn't see it, Kiki. If I had saw it, I would have held.
It's all Methodical's fault.
I would have held. Riddles fry the brain. Yeah.
You're good exercise for the brain. Brain needs exercise too.
Oh, do you remember those commercials from like I don't even know when it was, like 2000s, the drug commercials? This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Yeah. So that's what the riddles are doing. Frying your brain.
And it ended up becoming a meme before there were even memes.
Yeah. So we'll see. All right, here it comes. Very quickly now. Very quickly, the 75 is on deck.
Yeah.
It didn't take any time at all for NASDAQ today. Let's take a peek at silver since we're waiting.
Oh, yeah. Silver's wild child today.
Silver's kind of in a higher high, higher low right now kind of mentality.
I'm not looking to do any major shorts on silver. There's reasons that it's up, and they're big reasons, politics and supply and technology even. So I'm not looking to take any big shorts off of it.
I guess I am on the 1 minute chart looking at it. I don't quite know anything about silver really. So like, I don't know what side, I don't know. Should I be on the 1 minute, 5 minute, the hourly?
Well, if you look at the hourly, you'll see what has happened.
So, all right, here we go, guys. Here we go. All I had to do was hold, right? Story of my life.
Yep. That's the way it works.
So on the hourly, we've had a decent little correction there with like $15. Yeah, it does. It's just been grinding higher. for what, over a month? Longer than that.
And then so we had the news come out. That's what it's kind of falling down off of the news, but I'm going to let it settle down. Somebody made a lot of money this morning he's really good at trading these kind of news events. And I'm going to wait.
Look at there, guys. There's the 75 level, and we're bouncing. ES swept the low. So I had the right idea there. Now this becomes an okay target. Right now, this is no longer protected.
That sounds like it's 85 and 75.
Yeah, you could take a long here. You could stab long here. I want us to move. Yeah, I want us to move lower. I really do. But there's not been an orb trade today, though, huh? Has there? We have not had.
Oh, I was looking at that earlier, and so it would be broken out short, but not going anywhere. I didn't turn it on today. I don't like trading the orbs anytime there's going to be lower volume or holiday kind of stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I wasn't doing it anyway, but yeah, it looks like the ES would be sitting in a short doing nothing. So that's fun.
So the idea of the trade worked out. The management of it, maybe not so great.
The NASDAQ would be technically tagged in at the low, but not doing anything either. That would be in drawdown.
Yeah.
Not fun today.
Just barely a couple of points.
Yeah.
So.
And it'll do that on rangy days too. It'll just barely tick that higher low and then do nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Not touching it until the next week. I mean, like, it's not a bad idea. I mean, we talked about it last week. Like, that's why I'm on an eval, and I did take some funded trades this morning, and I'm kind of regretting it at this point. But, every trade I took failed. Every trade I didn't take worked. It's just one of those days, right? So
I just wasn't feeling ready this morning. I was still kind of brain foggy, so I only took the really, really, really obvious setups. But yeah, sometimes it's just, someone was mentioning earlier in chat, like not trying to go for the big win to finish out the year. And I agree with that 100%. The market doesn't offer a lot of those big home run plays this time of year, and that's okay.
But I'm a home run hitter, though. What am I supposed to do?
Take base hits in practice.
We got to walk. We got to take the walks.
Or take some time off. That's what I was telling everybody last week. They're like, oh, trying to trade on Christmas Eve and everything. And I'm like, it's okay to stop for a minute.
Yeah, this is true. It's just, I mean, like, I did an okay job of not taking trades on some of the fundeds, most of the fundeds last week. I did take some trades on a few of them, 2 or 3 accounts, but I didn't trade all of them. So it's just one of those things.
Nick G says 5 micros are a sweet spot. One of my favorite little trade management or money management is kind of the way I put it, little strategies that I use is 5 micros, because I can trim off 3 real quick and then leave 1 runner for 1 extended target and then another runner for a super extended target.
Yeah, I like 5 micros. The problem that I have with and everybody's different, but the problem that I find myself doing with 5 micros is it's too close to a mini.
Too close.
It's too close to a mini for me, because then I just get into a habit where I just take more trades, right? Yeah. I really find it better for me to start with a micro. 1 to 2 micros. It makes it much easier for me.
We like to scale in too, right?
Yeah. So, well, I didn't used to. I would just do kind of what I'm doing now. I would just take the entry and be out at a certain target. So.
But you're a better trader than you used to be.
We're better now, I think. We've improved.
More money, right?
I think we improved. I don't know.
You need a spreadsheet, I'm telling you.
This year, not so much. Now, we made less money this year than we did last year, and that's even with getting rug pulled on some of our profits last year. We won't get into the details. I'm sure you guys know about that. But yeah, we just we didn't make as much money this year, but that's okay. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, it's recognizing trying to recognize what you've done different, what you've done wrong, trying to correct it. So
And this is kind of the theme of the season right now. Not trying to get those home run trades, really more evaluating what was good, what was bad, and what you're going to bring into the new year.
Yeah. Now, I do keep up with everything, guys. I write everything down. I'm just kind of being, it's like, I think so, but I really do. I keep up with it. That way we know. So,
I don't think we're done with rug pulls.
Yeah, that's the only way that you know. So
I think that 2026 will be another shakeup year in the prop industry.
NQ Diddy Punisher. Oh, the name. No, yeah, you're gonna have. I mean, like that's just how it happens. I mean, like that's a part of the process.
It's part of the industry right now, honestly.
You're gonna have a few here and there that stuff's gonna happen with. So
think about how many companies are in this space and how many of them are actually high quality and how many of them are, 5 years ago, everybody was starting a Discord. And now it's like everybody's starting a prop firm. So there's not good people behind all of them.
Yeah, for sure. You just have to be careful. Go with the ones that pay and pay quickly. So it's a big deal. Can we make a 100K from one account? You can, I suppose. Make as much as you want.
In theory, that's the limit for the good ones.
So Dino, would you pronounce Dino, Dino or Dino? I don't know what the difference. I guess that's Dino, right? I used to have a friend a long time ago named Dino. Kind of lost touch with him. But I haven't heard that name in quite a while.
Well, there it is. I was trying to find out who you were talking about. My chat might be delayed, though. I'm not trying to push the Wi-Fi here.
Press the button. Get in there. Tell all the kids to get off their tablets and shut everything down. Happy holidays, Billy.
Well, I think the dog was barking because they're starting to wake up. It's a house of teenagers right now. So.
Waking up. They didn't get up and eat breakfast this morning?
No, I think that's happening right now.
Barbie was in the kitchen frying some eggs, cooking some pancakes, getting the bacon going.
Some people say you need to wake babies up every 2 or 3 hours or something. I never did that. If the baby was sleeping, the baby got to sleep. I do the same thing with teenagers, unless they have to be somewhere. If the teenagers are sleeping, you let them sleep.
Let them cook. Yeah, they're old enough to make food themselves if they need it. It's kind of how it works. So I wonder now, since the ES has kind of broken through that 42 level and grabbed those orders, if it will continue lower here, maybe test the 35 level.
Yeah, we could get that.
It's kind of what I'm thinking, like sweep 35, recover 38, could maybe long there.
We're still kind of munching on that 42 spot, but it's not so many orders that I don't think they can get through it here now. Just might take them a candle or two. See what else we got.
This is very slow action today, guys.
It's very slow, but I was about to comment, there's no freaking volume. Like I'm trying to look for orders that are just not there. This
is a day where you shouldn't be pressing the button. So, I mean,
I try to take some opportunities, and sometimes you can be like, yes, the opportunity's already happened. It's okay to go do something else.
Yeah, for sure. I was going to say, I try to take a couple of trades. I mean, we took one 10-point winner, and then obviously we would have hit our target on the second trade there if we didn't move the stop, but I also would have felt bad if it would have went back up to 730s and stopped me out. So
yeah,
at that point,
exactly. So big reminder: we're between major holidays in the U.S., so the volume is absolutely not there. So it's usually there in the morning, or it's usually maximized in the morning. So that's why the morning session ends up being a really great time to try to get those trades in. But we're not going to have the quality of session that we would have in the middle of October or something.
Yep, exactly. Barbie, what do you think that 24-hour open is going to do on the volatility?
I don't know, because at a point there are more retail traders than there used to be, but the market is still largely moved by the big institutional funds and things, and they're not going to be as active in the middle of the night. I can see them having some little buy and sell programs going, but they're not going to be full porting in the middle of the night. So, I mean, it might be nice for retail traders, but it might also be more dangerous for retail traders.
Do you think that it's going to affect the kind of the opening range break trade?
It could, but I still think a lot of people are going to kind of come to the market at the same time. So I was kind of wondering that a little bit myself, but I do think we'll still have some regular, New York hours. But things have been changing. We've got the exchange in Dallas now too, so there's a lot more things coming. Dallas and Chicago are both major exchanges Central Time too. So to your point, it might be a situation where these time-based trades aren't as important. We'll see.
Yeah, Internet Explorer, that's what I was saying. I was kind of thinking to myself too, like, I don't really think it's going to have that big of an impact, but who knows?
And we still have to think about when the other world markets are closing and opening, because those are other important times too. So we're usually sleeping at 2 or 3 in the morning when Europe opens and things, but it's a really nice time to trade. And I still think we're going to have that rhythm.
I thought that was the time, that was your curfew, 3 a.m. You got to be home by then.
No curfew for me.
You're not sleeping at 3 a.m. That's when the bars close, right? 3 a.m.
Here they close at 2.
2. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think you could walk home from the bar there, though. You'd probably have to find a taxi or an Uber.
You ride your horse.
You ride your horse. Yeah. I don't know if it's
you can't get a DUI on a horse.
Not in Texas.
Mm-mm.
I know some places you can. I think you can in Georgia. I'm pretty sure you can.
Because the horse knows how to get home.
Yeah. In Georgia, I think you can get a DUI on a lawnmower. So
no, there's a guy that I see all the time on his horse with a 6-pack. I have pictures of him. Always on a beer run on his horse.
I don't know how much damage you could do with a lawnmower. You know what I mean? Like, who are you really going to hurt other than yourself?
But you're not allowed to drive it on the road.
There it is. Look at that wick right there, Barbie.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's your little break. So we got through 42. There'll be some orders at 40, but I think we can break it.
Yeah, I think
it looks breakable to me.
I think we're going to get down to that open. Whether or not we make it all the way down there to the to close that gap and tag me along at 597.50, I'm going to leave those orders there. Honestly, I'm just going to leave them there.
All righty.
We'll see what happens later today. So
I kind of like that too. I'll be outside like doing beehives or whatever, and all of a sudden, I'm in a trade. Cool.
Yeah, somebody was just Internet Explorers mentioning the guy that got a DUI on a scissor lift. He was driving a scissor lift down the road from a construction site and went and got some alcohol and he got a DUI.
So in Texas, at the beach, you can get a DUI for driving a golf cart on the beach, but not a horse.
Well, I guess there might be more options of killing someone on a golf cart on the beach.
So the beaches are considered public roads because then nobody can own them because they're all public easement. They did that a long time ago.
Kind of would make sense.
So it's a road, so you can't drive drunk on it.
Harshing, we are, but trying to be careful here because volume's very low. So, I mean, you can see how slow this is moving. ATR is 9 on the 2-minute chart.
So people are looking at charts, but people aren't necessarily pushing a lot of buttons.
Yeah. ATR is 9. That's terrible. What up, Dishu? Riddle time. Abhishek coming in with the riddle time. Guys, if you haven't yet subscribed to Barbie or my channels, please do so. We do appreciate it. Yeah, they are in the description. Abhishek might be so kind to drop them in the chat.
And I have been way behind on getting videos posted, but I have some coming back from editing soon. So we'll have more videos on my channel shortly.
And see, I don't have anyone to send mine off to, so I just edit them myself. Let's go.
Oh, I do sometimes, but not when I'm
That's why they're
on
terrible.
vacation.
That's why they're not very good. Just those one take, one shot, one take, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Abhishek. Appreciate it. There's the links to the channels. You the man, Bourbon. Appreciate you. How many words this time? I don't know. Look at this thing. It's starting to go.
Yeah, we got through 40. Here it goes.
38 is my next level down, followed by 35. Maybe a wick through 35. Recover of 38. Could be a long on the ES there, but
yeah, you were talking about 35 earlier.
I really want to see us push down into that 597 level. I really would like to see that.
I mean, we're getting aggressive, so we're triggering some long stop.
So, will I pay you, Deba? I don't have any money, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. You got to have money to gamble. Don't we all? New low of day coming. Yeah, I mean, it looks that way, right?
Okay, I'm back.
Yes, just bounced off 38. Oh, I didn't even notice you were gone.
Ugh,
Where'd you go?
the Wi-Fi dropped again.
You
But
took 30
yeah, so
seconds, went to the bathroom again.
I don't know how much you heard, but I was watching it. So if you went long around that low, 69.44 or 45, this is where you might have your stops. So we're triggering those.
Yeah, I did not hear that. That
Yeah,
was not heard.
I saw a bunch of orders come in down here. Come on, mouse, help me out. 38.75.
Everybody, what was your favorite Christmas gift that you got? Drop
Ooh, that's a good one.
favorite gift that you got from Christmas in the chat.
What was your favorite gift?
Favorite gift. Okay, so I got some leg compression things. I don't even know what it's called. It's like compression therapy.
Oh yeah, the air leg things.
Yeah, I got those. Those are cool.
The air leg things.
I like those things.
We call them inflatable pants. But
And then I also got one of those, I think it's called a purple seat cushion.
oh yeah, you said you needed that.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying that right now.
You got that old man booty that's just straight bone on chair, right?
That's right. Yeah, you gotta have a little purple to sit on. Look at this dump. Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
here it goes. We almost got your 35. And I see some orders down there, so I think it will take a quick little bounce at 35 when it gets there.
I don't know if I want to try it. I might try it on the ES.
Yeah, the best gift would have been like some silver bars, right?
Yeah. Silver bars. Got a gift card from Carvel Ice Cream. Let's go. Can never go wrong with some ice cream.
I'll do confetti mode if it'll work.
Beatrice, Eric, congratulations.
It's not working. It's making me look stupid.
Micro scaling. All right. What were you doing? Let me see. How do you do it?
I was trying to do this. This is supposed to make confetti.
We both got to do it at the same time. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Like this computer is just totally failing me today.
It worked.
I need my regular computer back. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, maybe we'll get tagged in down there at the 597. It looks like we didn't quite get to that 35, and we are trying to retest 38 here. Probably would try to wait on that. Maybe one more push lower, but I don't know.
That was a nice push, honestly.
Can you do one for the educationally challenged? Yes, SB Trades. He will. Stick around. The next one will be, the riddle will be numbers 1 through 5. Fill in the middle 3 numbers. The answer is 2, 3, 4, just so you know. Just for next time. All right, we do got Matt coming up next, guys. Hit that like button, subscribe on your way in.
For sure, we got to crank these numbers up. Even if it's, this low volume time before New Year's, we got to crank it up.
Is Beatrice here? I don't know.
Better be. I did confetti.
What up, Chris? Got to collect the winnings. You can't win and not be here. That's no fun.
Especially if I get confetti to work. Now, welcome, Rocket Scooter crew. You know the drill.
We're just waiting on Matt to show up and say hello.
Give us the thumbs up. Like in the stream.
Matt's going to the dentist. Uh-oh. What happened? Why's he got to go to the dentist? Thanks, Abhishek. We appreciate you. All right, Matt's ready. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll see
All
you
right,
guys
be
later.
good, y'all. See ya.
Check, 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 check. Oh, good Lord. I muted myself. Oh, it was like, you know what I was saying? Like, I kind of love the idea that whenever it's like, that build up and then it goes to the drop. I need those cannons, right? That shoot like the steam or like the confetti everywhere. Oh, that'd be so cool. I should get some. And that'd be like a kind of permanent position for somebody to clean up the office every day. It'd be kind of nice. I had muted my mic over here for some reason, which I never do. I don't know why I was muting that mic. Anyways, we're back. I had one job, I know, and was not to tank the entrance, but I did. The Aquaman said, wait for Matt to show up and say, I'm here. Well, he goes, Matt's saying, I'm here. So I'm here, everybody. That's what I was supposed to say. So welcome back. Post-holiday Monday, starting off. If you guys celebrated something over these holidays, this Christmas for us, whatever it is for you. If your holiday hasn't happened, well, have a happy holidays, I guess. It's pretty cool. I had a pretty decent week. Lots of family stuff. Party after party after wedding after party. I'm still feeling the tequila I was drinking on Friday, so I'm still a little sluggish today, but I'm picking up a little bit of momentum. At least the market isn't kicking my ass like it did for like 7 or 8 days in a row. You guys remember? I probably had the best trading year I've ever had. I haven't tallied it up, like comparing adding everything up previous years. I haven't added everything up this year yet, but it feels like probably last quarter was bigger than my biggest, or like, sorry, by the start of last quarter. So like quarter 4, I already pretty much estimated that I'd surpassed my previous biggest year. So this is pretty cool. The year was fantastic. November was fantastic. In December, for the first half of December, like kind of kicked my ass. I think 1 week I was down about 150K or even more. But it was like there was that period of time, and you guys remember, I mean, y'all remember. And again, every strategy or every trader has a strength and every trader has a weakness. And my weaknesses are very easily described. And again, nobody's a superhero and has a strat. When I say weakness, nobody has a strategy that works in every environment ever, always, that can just crank out money. Every single trade, every single play. My strength is a market that moves in a direction, whether up, whether down. It doesn't mean it has to move every day up or down, but it has to sort of just like essentially make stronger moves that have waves on the direction they're going. I make so much on moves like this. I even do most of this longing, even though it's coming down. In days like this, where the market is gently pressing higher, you can easily identify those two markets pretty easily. But this was the weirdest sort of finish to the year, and I've been talking about this one since it's happened. This, to me, is my weakness and my strategy. This right here, where the market is not moving anywhere, but also has very strong, sudden moves that you can't really react to. It wasn't like days like these days. You see how it was down and up and down and up and up and down and down and up and up and down and going nowhere. We're still back to the same spot even now. It wasn't like it was easy to trade that, because most days that are flat and choppy tend to just sort of sit here and like slowly move and then make their way lower and then slowly move their way back up, because there's not really like a lot of volume. The market's flat. This market, however, was weird and different, because it wasn't just gently doing that. It was like a day would happen and then it would just sort of like plunge and then stay there and stay there and stay there and then just like plunge right back up. And it was really that sort of low volume in everything, but high volume in like the 10 top companies, the big tech stocks, mainly being where that volume was coming from. And you could see people were getting into everything else and getting out of the tech and not really jumping into everything else all at once either. It was just like, felt like a couple firms rolling out pretty heavy positions and taking profit. Now, the Nasdaq's and S&P's ultimate result was it didn't really sell off too hard, but it was having a hard time breaking out and rallying. And we finally got a rallying wave like the last week and a half. So with that being said, this was my weakness in here. This was really hard, because you either just jumped in at the start of the day and coin flipped the right move to get it, and then the market didn't do anything else for a little bit, or you just reversed every sudden move back to middle, and you somehow did this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a bunch of them throughout the day, 10 times in a row, where you just assume the market would go absolutely nowhere and reverse back to the middle. That's kind of my weak spot, because unless you get that opening move, you're not going to get anything else kind of move. And a lot of what I ended up doing was like, we would break a certain key level and I'd say, okay, it looks like it's a continuation down. And then I would get it on the short position. And all of a sudden it would go like, bloop. I'm like, oh, that sucks. And then another day it's like, oh, it broke a key level. Okay, let me take that trade. And all of a sudden it's like, bloop, never mind. And it was just sudden, swift moves that didn't really like trend. They just kind of dropped. And so when you get something like NVIDIA selling off very quick, Nasdaq is going to like reposition itself very quickly, but not necessarily trend down because not everything's selling off. It's going to stay where it is, which makes sense. It's just responding to NVIDIA and then sort of getting back on path with everything else. If the index can sort of stretch, or the futures can stretch away from the index, they get back on path, right? When people are moving $1 billion out of NVIDIA and moving $1 billion into something else, you're going to get back to where you started, which makes sense, right? It just so happens for this half of this, people were rolling out of some tech and other tech, staying within the NASDAQ. But then there became the separation where here, which is actually where my real weakness is in this moment in time where people were still rolling out of tech, but rolling into like energy and financials and other S&P stuff. You were getting certain stocks in the S&P at all-time highs at this moment in time when the market, especially the NASDAQ, was tanking really hard. And the S&P wasn't rallying to all-time highs either. So this, to me, was probably the toughest trading I've probably ever had, especially since I've been using Rocket Scooter. This was a very weak spot in an otherwise stellar year and stellar many years. So it was tough. And, not every trader is going to be like shying in. And some scalpers could have been like, that's the time they won every trade, right? Breakout traders or trend traders, they had a really hard time during that era. And so same thing with me. This was just tough. And then once things got back to normal, I was doing pretty okay here. And I'm doing pretty okay here. I'm up 40K today. In the personal account, 28K. And then actually a little bit more than 40. I'm up. These are also funded accounts. So this is 9, 12, almost another 13, almost another 14 to this. So I'm up about 42,000 a day, which is good. However, there was one day out here where I was down probably like 80K or something like that. I even remember it was this day, that Wednesday just was probably the worst day I've had this year, this one Wednesday. And I think it's not because I traded or bag held or anything poor. Everything I tried to do failed. And it just got into that rhythm of it was this day. And I remember this day because, well, we fell to liquidity pocket and the market rallied. And instead of taking it with the scalp mentality, things are trading up overnight. The market had been solidified in that center area. We dipped, we held, and we were trading up. And I was like, aha, maybe that was just the dip and we're done. The market already filled its gap after all, and we survived that. So maybe we'll go up. But the liquidity pocket, I bought, went up to this area here, and I decided to hold and then got squeezed. That was 20K loss. This day, I bought it, I think, monthly hedge pressure. Again, it was bouncing like I expected it to. And then again, it lost another 20 something K. And then I bought like somewhere here, like at lower DD band or wherever it was. I can't remember. It was NASDAQ probably. And then bought and then again, closed out by the end of the day. So that day was just lose, lose, and lose. And it was just the market had no power to fight at the areas it normally fights. Normally it hits these 3 levels and rallies, or at least gives me a decent amount of move. But these days, while I did go green on each one of those trades at the start, ultimately took the stop loss and closed out. So, just get to a rhythm of this environment was where structure was breaking left and right because there just wasn't a lot of volume. This had to do with the big rally we had all year, and people were taking profits into the year, locking in their performance, and bonuses are acquired, and they're not doing much for the rest of the year. I get it. And then the little bit they're doing is people are dumping tech stocks that can jump into gold, taking profits here, getting in on that gold and silver rally. We saw for every single day that, we were seeing large tech and equities sell off. We were seeing gold say, well, who cares? Like, you can see that money just piling in and rolling into gold at that same time. Silver also was the big one. And today's the big gold sell-off day. But today's the day everything's kind of selling off, right? But yeah, like back in December, when the SP and NASDAQ are rolling down from this period of time, let's go at the chart here. And I'll talk to you guys about what I think is going to happen for the rest of the year. So yeah, from about like December 10th and onward, gold had such a strong showing, and like people were just couldn't pile into it fast enough. And then it continued to rally. Now there's like the one correction day we thought was all going to happen. I remember putting out a reel got published on my Instagram, I think over the weekend, that was like, I feel like gold's is a tulip situation. At some point, it's going to have its big sell-off, whatever. And somebody trolled the comments, was like, bro, you don't know anything. And then today was like, over the weekend was when that came out. Today was the day. Lucky me guessing it right. But anyways, my trades are mostly short. My thought is that the market is back to trending and back to moving, which is good. People sort of took their profits, if you may, locking in some big tech stuff, all throughout this year. Government shutdown is why this happened. And then once the government shutdown was over, people were still a little reluctant to chase everything because the Fed sort of, tighten its stance up a little bit on rate cuts. And then, data is going to look good for the next year, but nobody's in here really just making big moves to the long or short side. They're going to wait till maybe the first or second week of the first new year to start making moves for their first quarter, prospectus and reports with their investors. Like, hey, here's what we're doing in the first quarter. Right now, just the last minute short covers, last minute long sellers, and people just taking whatever final profits they need to by the end of the year. So, the final sell, retrace back to where we are. Now we're back to where we were again, where I thought we would be, closing out with this gentle drift lower. And I really think that the finish of the year is actually more of now a more violent-ish drip lower, like not really like this, but more like I say, okay, let me start over. Not violent, like as in like sudden swift, but more like directionally based. I think until the end of the year that we're just going to trade down probably the next 3 or 4 days and just sort of end up somewhere down in here. Maybe the 25s level. I don't think this has the ability to move down lower and drop even further, but mostly because at least with the S&P, you can see the same kind of trend. The VIX is not moving, which just shows again there's not mass panic across all the sectors. If people are getting shocked and surprised out of their trades, you would see a bunch of mass panic, and the VIX would start to pick it up. Nobody's trading on VIX because nobody believes the entire stock market's going to sell off, at least not yet. So I don't believe the same thing either. We're just going to have small, slowly drifting days, where even today was a huge down day in the index, but VIX didn't move, which really just means it's kind of a down day in just a handful of companies. The market cap is big enough to sort of like highlight that, right? And I'm sure there's probably just as much green as there is red across the sectors, but let me just spot check a couple of my favorites over here. Let's look at like some banking stuff. How's banking doing? Maybe everything's selling off today. It could be. I don't know. I haven't checked everything yet. JP is down. Okay. Just checking a couple banks. All right. Hold on, wait. Is it Marathon? Come on. Why are we not loading up here? Okay, we'll just load that. ExxonMobil. Yeah, it's like energy's up. COP. Kind of okay. Yeah, so like a mixed bag of stuff, right? So it's not like everything's crashing out and burning. So VIX is not responding that way because the entire S&P is not moving. It's just pricing lower gently to track with the underlying that's going in it. We have the bigger market cap stuff being the stuff that is selling off. Today, I guess the major selling we saw last night, right when pre-market opened at 7 o'clock my time, we had NVIDIA and AVGO popped and started selling. And you're just seeing that sort of downward pressure in some of the bigger companies. Amazon down, Microsoft down, Meta down, even Tesla, even Google down. You're going to see the market pulling back. But not everything is gapping down and trading down, and that's why the VIX is not responding. So this kind of day, this kind of market is sort of like trending lower in a more gentle sense. But I don't think that this is a day that's going to turn green for tomorrow. I think like whatever channel it's trading in is going to ultimately like just slowly work its way lower. Non-volatile, so you're not going to see big sell-off days that just crash out. Also with the non-volatility, take short scalps, or I'm taking short scalps, not investment advice, but I'm taking short scalps in and out, in and out, in and out, not betting that we sell off with like long cascaded, long squeeze, stop everyone out sort of trade-offs, sell-offs. See what I'm saying? You guys follow what I'm saying? Making sense? Anywho, that's my thought of how things are going to end up for the year. Non-volatile, gentle selling. The market's going to roll down in waves and sort of like hold the fort, but ultimately back down. And I think we're going to finish off the year down, and probably the first week down. And then maybe week 1 or week 2, once news starts rolling in at the new year, once we start getting the new CPIs and PPIs and all that other stuff, GDPs, the market will start to have reasons to sort of like pick up momentum again. The Fed actually has a really strong correlation, or a strong belief that all the major data points that lead to their rate decisions are going to be bullish and better. PCE coming down, core PCE coming down, GDP going up, unemployment coming down. The Fed firmly believes that. And so this might be the kind of like when it's non-volatile, this is when trend lines tend to work the best. So all of you get out your markers and your crayons. And when the market's volatile, it starts to like speed up and like move faster. So, you start to curve in a direction. I don't think it's going to speed up. I think that whatever we're going to get is going to just sort of trend. I think this is the sort of week or two where trend lines will be strong. Like whatever happens overnight, we're going to hit lower lows, but sort of like do this sort of thing again and then finish out the year, something like that. I just think non-volatile selling until the major stocks start to find their stability points again. I think we're kind of stuck with some more downward pressure. So I don't know what you guys think about it. We're going to end up the year, the next 3 days, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, trading down and trading up. After all, let's talk about NVIDIA. Since NVIDIA is such a huge part of the market now, NVIDIA is going to tell a pretty big story, right, about some other things. First of all, NVIDIA stopped rallying a lot longer ago than we give it credit for, right? NVIDIA actually has stopped rallying in August. I talked about that this morning. Well, if you were to look at a chart from like a very sort of like bullish view, right? You could say if you were super bullish on NVIDIA, you might say that NVIDIA was like rallying until November. I will argue that NVIDIA's rally stopped in August. The rally being where the market is, moving up on long interest and people are buying to hold, right? That sort of ended right here. And then when you start to see the market move like this, you can tell it's genuine interest at the start of the day, and then it peaks out and slows down into the day. When markets move like this, however, that's more of a short squeeze feeling it, where movement creates movement creates movement. You can see that NVIDIA sort of has these like hook shapes down like this, and that's genuine bull interest, right? But this part of the trading is like squeeze up, drop, squeeze up, drop, like squeeze up, drop. Like the curvature up is more like short squeeze. And short squeeze is typically a mechanic that forces people to cover shorts and buy when they're not necessarily trying to long this due to long interest. So because NVIDIA, as an example, has basically stopped its sort of rally here, apart from the few short squeezes that sort of lost their momentum, we're kind of back to where we started. And it's going to take a little bit of time, I think, for NVIDIA to sort of like pick up that steam again. And maybe by February and March, we're breaking highs again, which I can see that happening. I don't see NVIDIA down here at all. Maybe next earnings might make a difference, but I think that we're basically still oscillating around that same 180 spot that we've been at since August. And until we start to see big momentum here, we're not going to see big momentum here. And any day that this just prices down could be days that this sells off. And if you were to ask me my opinion about what I think like NVIDIA is going to do, unless some independent news comes out which makes NVIDIA rally or sell off, it kind of looks like it just loves this level so much. In 2 or 3 days of selling could be 2 or 3 days of selling here. That's my thesis for the end of the year, that there's not enough interest in the big stuff that's going to move to make the big stuff here move. And that basically the market's going to like gently trend lower. So every pop that's a lower high, every dip that's like all short, to every low that's a lower low. And I'll probably buy my liquidity pockets like I have been. I wanted to take this trade here before I got on MyFundedTV. I just talked myself out of it. But yeah, so liquidity pockets are holding pretty good. NVIDIA in general, monthly map still does show a strong bullish tendency, but also shows there's support as low as 170 to still be bullish. So NVIDIA sort of like can dip down to this area and still maintain its bullish side. Also shows some potential volatility leading up into the new year. So we could get some bigger moves in the bigger stocks, which also lets me be a little cautious at the end of the year. ABGO, very much illiquidity pocket. When they're reversed, when the light gray is on top, it's bigger moves. So this could have bigger moves planning out for the end of the year as well. Like you're not really getting a bull setup. Apple's monthly map is bearish. When the bull side is slipping up higher within a week or two, Apple can become very bearish, actually. This is not a bull setup for Apple. So Apple is sustaining that bearish structure through like third week of January. So see how not everything is structured up to be mad bullish. Amazon looks fine and bullish, right? And it's very rare to see old Matt Coward over here not talking about how bullish he is on everything. And I tend to let the market really change my opinion, and I tend to follow the market very well. It's just times when the market's going nowhere, I get my butt kicked. But in this environment, I tend to be very much cognizant of everything going on around me. Meta, also not bullish, right? So you're getting some things that are very distinctively bearish, at least in the big stock categories. Tesla, nice and bullish, but volatile, right? So it seems to be a mixed bag of stuff. Google, nice and bullish, mildly volatile. AMD, extremely bearish, right? So it's like, okay. With that being said, with the big stuff, it's not all bullish enough across the board that we're going to pick up momentum to break highs. Don't think that that's in the cards for the end of this year. And so the question is, when is it going to be in the cards? Like when are people going to want to jump in on some of these companies? So we're going to have to keep our ears tuned to like announcements, this pre-market, post-market announcements about chip makers and AI, this and that. Like pay attention to that. That's going to be the mover. Without that being said, the natural structure of some of these big companies is down. So what it means is people are doing their final, rotations for the end of the year, selling off some tech, buying some energy, whatever. The market's going to take some swifter moves, but also trajectory, I think, is down, but slowly down. So it's not like when it dips, holy crap, let me get on that short so I can ride this wave down. Didn't fall for that. My trades last night were shorting NASDAQ with a really heavy position off of opening between hedge pressure and monthly hedge. I was shorting 2 monthly hedge, which I don't normally do. So this time I did it and holding through the break, which I also don't normally do. That's about a 1 in 4 chance. But when I saw ABGO and NVIDIA gap up on the open and the pre-market open, which is at 8 Central, 8 Eastern, it immediately popped and started selling. I had some suspicion that my thesis for the end of the year was pretty much going to be what we would see. And I'll tell you again, what prompted me to take a short was this one right here, the pre-market. So wait a minute. Where are you at? That's not it. Where did you go? Oh, wait, sorry, wrong place. Oh, here it is. Okay, this one right here. Yeah, after the big sort of like Friday selling that we ended up even, NVIDIA did this and started trading lower. This prompted me, you know what? This is probably going to come down. Let me short. And so that's all I did. Like it just kind of had that look of, okay, we're probably going to retrace some of this up move because there's no momentum in the end of the year. We're not going to carry a rally till the end of the year. So I kind of thought we would just sort of like gently walk our way back to the 180 level. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a dip and it rallies from here. Who knows? But yeah, that was my motivation last night. So I'm about 42 Gs today across all my funded stuff in my personal account. Kind of digging into like the loss from early December. Yeah. Not worth trying to figure out this low volume movement. Harsh Sink said in chat. Yeah, right? Like this environment, you give yourself a headache trying to think too much about it. I think the simplest explanation is the best explanation. People are not going to be doing much till earlier into the new year. When news starts coming out, that's your big catalyst to move the market. People are still taking profits, locking it in. And the market looks like it's trading lower. So I'm going to bet that the market's going to keep trading lower. I'm not going to jump in like places like here to try to short it like it's going to crash and go lower. I'm going to take every wider pop and wider dip to sort of play just whatever that gentle trend that we have. So an example is here, like wherever we end up in here, I think that, that's the next day's sell off. And just kind of like making our way to the middle. I think this won't be up. I don't know. So anyways, that's my take on it. Today's trade's pretty simple. I took the short, got to there. I think I actually closed out here and then got back in here and here last night, if I remember correctly. Once I hit MHB, I closed out. And then when it fell, I jumped in early with a little bit. And when it rallied, I added some more, and then ultimately just held through it. And I closed out early in the morning. That's it. When market opened, I took the long right off of bear zone top. I long from here to here, closed out. I missed out on that because I still wasn't trusting it was going to rally, but it went up here, started pulling back, and I remember taking some shorts on resilience coming down less than 0. I took a short scalp there and pretty much did, I think, a couple more scalps. I think I made a scalp there. And I my last trade was I took a scalp from here to here, and I thought about buying, but then I came on MyFunded TV right the moment it dipped, and I was distracted with my mic being muted. So I didn't take the long trade right there. What is the red line on the chart? Okay, so the red line, right, this is called an illiquidity pivot. See how exact it is with high volume? This is one of my best techniques I teach in the boot camp. You can calculate return pivots if you isolate what's called the anchor point, which is the point at which the market is going to move. Or sorry, hold on. Sorry, the point at which the market, the important part that caused a large market move. An example here on this day, this was the important part. Why here and not here? Well, that's part of what I teach. And so whenever you go to the boot camp, you're going to learn some of these levels here. Let me draw both of them on S&P. Any strong, sudden, illiquid move to one side creates 2 return pivots on the way back, and they are very good. I'm talking very good. And they're exact. When you come this level, the trick is isolating this point right there. There's something special you look for, and it's from our boot camp, the free boot camp we're teaching you guys right now. And this line is just key, like strong volume there. Nasdaq also has one, and I don't know where. Oh, because it's here. I deleted the Nasdaq one on accident. Maybe it's on another one of these charts. Hold on. I deleted it this morning. Nasdaq was on point as well. Here they both are. So Nasdaq had one at exactly 744. Nasdaq had its other one like at 666 or somewhere down in here. This area is where I essentially could think of it like this. If the market moves in a sudden, swift move that creates like a sudden expansion of volatility, then everybody's longing and nobody's shorting, right? Or everybody's buying, nobody's really selling. So dealers have to sell. So there's a buy imbalance where the dealers are selling, and all of a sudden it meets some kind of resistance where there's a bunch of sellers and dealers need to find buyers. So if the market price is lowering because sellers have stepped in, then the dealers have to match the original buyers with the new sellers. And so where do they match it up at? Which is at the red line that you see. It's where like the original buyers that created an up move and the new sellers that create the down move clash in the middle to make that sort of imbalance rebalanced. And when you return to these kind of red line points, they're going to be very predictable high volume pivots because all that sort of selling and buying volumes clashing at one spot. You can predict it and calculate it. It's actually really nice. Look overnight. Look at that volume spike here. And this morning, look at that volume spike here, right? They're manual calculations. The Roxy hasn't automated it yet. It's very tough to automate. There's some subjectivity to the chart. You have to eyeball something. It's hard to write logic for. Our goal these days with AI being better is to utilize AI to kind of solve the problem. Because you're kind of trying to find more of a pattern. It's one of the weirdest things that you can hear me say is a pattern because, market's not patterns. So you're looking for something. You're looking for proof that the market has moved on an imbalance. Volatility expands and then volatility contracts. You're looking for something like this. You're looking for this sort of look because when that V gets bigger and gets smaller, this tells you where the sellers have stepped in more than the buyers because now the sell imbalance is taken over. And the initial move, if you can isolate that anchor point, is where the buy imbalance has started right here. So if you find where the move actually starts and where the sellers actually step in, The middle is just an equilibrium that's tested with high volume. If you're shorting, that's the area of interest that you care about, just like here. And the trick is identifying what we call the anchor point, which is the point at which the volatility was allowed to expand. It's a pretty cool trick. It's the only charting trick I do. I don't do much with charting, but it's so good, I have not gotten rid of it. Now, it's not trying to predict which way the market goes. It's not like trying to make those kind of leaps of logic like most technical analysis does. What it does, it just produces a high volume pivot that's like 100% predictable every time to have high volume. This is no coincidence here that this line was drawn here for like the last 3 days or since last week. And the exact bounce there with the high volume just proves that it does exactly what we say it's going to do. So I know that I have a good, strong volume pivot. The market retraced to that level, and then somehow the buyers are still in control, which means we're not in a crashing sell-off market. If we were to hit this and keep falling, then we fall all the way down to the anchor point that started the move. So example, if you're trying to where do we go from here sort of mentality, well, you can take it in stages, right? If I cross below that red line, then I know the next place I'm going to go to is here. So the move actually started at the 69.30 level. So if I lose this, I know that we're going to go right back to the initial buy and balance as the next target. So if I were trying to short and say, okay, we're going to kind of undo that big up move, where would I short to? Which would be to short to complete that downward kind of press to equalize that up move we had last week. So it's a pretty cool trick. One of the first things I created at Rocket Scooter was this particular principle. People are doing like 50 fibs and stuff and drawing high lows and finding midpoints, and it wasn't really that accurate. As I started exploring, like trying to isolate where buy and sell imbalances were and picking the absolute correct point, which actually happens to be there, you can get those pivots right on the nose. And it's a really advanced charting technique. Once you master it, though, it's candy. Like, you're gonna love it. We teach it in the boot camp. So here, it's this move right here. And again, how do we isolate it? Well, you're looking for two things. Number one, looking for the market, and we use a tick chart so we can kind of like dive right in. But you're looking for evidence of a buy imbalance, so a swift move to the upside. And then, of course, every time buyers and sellers are matched, the market is always like moving a distance and moving to the middle, and moving the distance and moving the middle. On this smaller time frame, on a tick chart, you can see it very easily because buyers and sellers are sort of like pecking the market at different times. So if the market was able to like move up and come down half the distance on these tiny waves, what happens is buyers and sellers meet in the middle and the market is considered equilibrium there. But anytime you move and you kind of like move again without returning to the middle, that's what you're looking for, because you see that buyers overwhelmed the sellers and dealers had to raise the price to find the sellers. And when some of them came in, they were immediately continued to be overwhelmed by buyers, which means this was the wrong choice to find where the sellers would actually be. So if you have to move up two ways, then it proves to you that there's an actual buy imbalance on the second wave. So here kind of moves up, but then returns half. So that doesn't really count. This day moved up. Oh, didn't return half. We kept going, and the volatility got bigger and then smaller. That pattern I drew earlier. Market moves up, doesn't return half, moves bigger, and then moves smaller like this. You have your evidence of buy imbalance and sell imbalance right here. When the volatility gets big, bigger, and small, volatility is the size of these V's. You take the peak of the highest V, and that's your sell imbalance. You take the base of the move that didn't retrace, that's your buy imbalance. In the middle of that is this red line, which is 100% a predictable high volume pivot every single time. And it's very rare that somebody can tell you something happens 100% of the time, but it is never, ever wrong. In the 10 years I've been using it, it will find volume every stinking time that it touches it. You do it. If you rewind this clip and watch it and you practice this technique on anything, future stocks, doesn't matter. You are guaranteed to find volume at that return pivot if you can isolate where the volatility expands and collapses, and you can identify where the market moves suddenly on a buy imbalance without a retrace on the initial move on a tick chart. That middle is the perfect high volume pivot. Such a cool technique. I created it, by the way. What's its name? Call it red lines. We got real creative with that because Thinkorswim had limited amount of colors to play with, and I made the lines red. We called them red lines for short, but in reality, they're illiquidity pivots. Illiquidity pivots. The market moves on an illiquid move until it finds the counter to the move, and then it returns to the middle to try to find liquidity between the buy and sell imbalances, and that's all it is. So hopefully you guys like that technique, can learn a little bit about it. It's kind of like in the same family when people would say 50 fibs, they would just measure the halfway point of a move. But that's not really fib. I hate the word fib because that's a stupid indicator. That doesn't mean anything. 50 means something in any kind of computer science and programming, in auction theory. The middle is always just a step that you make. Like, let's aim low, let's aim high, let's meet in the middle. This is a negotiating thing, and trading is a giant nonstop negotiation. So the idea is that if you know where buy imbalance is and where sell imbalance is, which the art form is identifying those 2 points, the middle is always going to be a clash of the traders. I use a tick chart to identify it even further because it zooms into the orders even more. A 25 tick chart is awesome, but sometimes it's a little too stretched out. A 233 is pretty good. Just cut up that minute chart into like a little, like we're kind of forming one right now, right? If I were to actually do the technique again, and somebody said, how long do they last? Let's go ahead and draw right from here to here. Nope, it kind of retraced to the middle. So yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe here to here. Nope, it retraced to the middle. Maybe not. Okay, so yeah, so there's really no imbalance here. Market's just trucking along. Was there one on the downside? Yeah, like here's an example, right? To the downside. Let's start this one, right? We fell here to here. Okay, yeah, we didn't retrace. We actually fell some more. Perfect. And we fell some more. And then the volatility expanded and contracted and tightened up. And then we returned to the middle, right? And so this wave had high volume pivot there. And throughout the day, you can always be doing this just to see how the market's pivoting around, looking for those buyers and sellers. Now, that was a smaller one. Might still be some volume on that one. As you see, just on this one, when you kind of like see there was a kind of a pivoting action from the middle. Markets are always sort of like move here, find the middle. That's just kind of the common trend. Fibonacci is very inaccurate, though. Finding a low and high is arbitrary. It's not really the low that matters. It's proving that there's a buy imbalance that matters. This is the important part. How long do they last, you ask? Somebody said. Well, they last forever until one of two things happens. Either A, when you touch it for the first time, it goes away for good. So once you rebalance the imbalance, it's gone, and then you get rid of it. And I'll go ahead and mark this one right here. That's not a red line, but that's like, I'll make this one as gray. That way we can distinguish the two. What the heck? So once you touch the lines, they're gone. So an example is the sell imbalance and buyers clash in this middle. It's no longer going to be considered. The first time you touch it, you get rid of it. This one, you touch it, you get rid of it. Now, it will stay there pretty much until you touch it. And then once, because think of like the market as a giant accounting system. Dealers are always longing, always shorting, always longing, always shorting. And then there's always like a place where the buyers overwhelm the sellers and the dealers find some sellers and they got to return in the middle. That's where they can test. And basically like they'll load up on one position and then at the middle, they'll get out of it. And they'll load up on one position this way and at the middle, they'll get out of it. It's every time you hit those red lines, imagine the dealer takes whatever offsetting position they have and they just get out of it because they found the other side of the trade. On a buy imbalance, dealers are shorting to the buyer. So they're short as it's going up. And then when the market finally sellers come in, then they drop the price so they can cover that short that they had at a more favorable spot from the high. So every time you find the counter trade, the dealer can neutralize their own position. So it's like a giant balancing act in real time to kind of just, you know, neutralize the position. That way they're not always accumulating. You do the same technique too, Metamorph? Yeah, dude, it's a pretty cool technique. And it's classical charting, if you may, just to kind of find this, you know, but it's not finding highs and lows. The magic is finding the points I told you about. And yeah, so they stay there until you touch them and they're there forever, which is kind of nice. That's it. Pretty damn cool technique. Yeah, you guys can rewatch that if y'all want. Maybe they can clip it. That is, we call them illiquidity pivots. Makes sense. Liquidity is where buyers and sellers are in close proximity to each other. Illiquid would be the opposite of that. Buyers and sellers are really far away. So we got an imbalance point on both sides and a balance point in the middle. So you discovered it by drawing channels with a midpoint, but trading ticks for years. There you go. And on those bigger moves, like I showed with those 2 tricks on how to isolate the high and the low, and they work in both directions, by the way. You're not going to be able to predict what happens when you return to that pivot. But if you return to the pivot, there will be volume. So if I'm shorting, I usually will exit my trade because there's like a 50-50 shot it goes against me. I don't try to bet that the market hits a rebalance point and keeps going. You see how, when NASDAQ hit its first one, it tried to hold, but ultimately lost, right? So it is random, but if you're trading, you can always exit your trade and then just wait it out and then maybe watch it hit it, a second time after you get the confirmation it's breaking. So I usually use it as I call it an interrupt to my position. If the market bumps into something that I know could pivot the other way, I'm always going to trim and take profit. Maybe close the whole trade out just to not bet that because there's going to be volume there. So when there's going to be volume, there's a high probability it can counter the move I want. So when I know there's volume coming ahead of me, I usually kind of cut out of my position at that point. Somebody said, you think a lot of people are gone for the holidays? Somebody said Black Candle Theory said something. Oh. Yeah. No, stream numbers are low across the board. Like everyone's gone for the holidays. Today was the smallest stream we've had all year. So it's pretty light. There's not a lot of people out there doing stuff today. Yeah, I think we were down like 300 viewers off of our normal peak in the morning. So it is going to be, it's still Christmas time. People are with families. People are off work. People are skiing right now. People will come back usually the first of the year. Usually the last week of the year is kind of light. On my stream on Wednesday is Giveaway Bonanza, though. However, I'll be here. Giveaway Bonanza is my favorite. Every Wednesday, every last day of the month, I do huge, massive giveaway on my stream, which is the biggest one I do every month. Last time I gave away over 100 prop accounts in one day. A bunch of lifetime memberships to Rocket Skier and other things. So, and 1,000 boot camp seats I gave away last time. So it was pretty huge. So Wednesday, you guys, if y'all are still here, which those of you may be here, may not be here, if you're still here, feel free to come check out my stream during Giveaway Bonanza Wednesday, last day of the month. Be kind of fun. And since there's fewer people, because it's the holidays, you might have a higher chance of winning. I'm just going to say. Always better when there's fewer people entering the contest. I give you an account. On my stream, you just got to be there. So we usually start the festivities right at 10 a.m. Eastern. For the rest of the day, I feel down's a trend. I don't think down from here is the trend I want to do. I think that probably to finish out the day, the market's going to maybe try to make a move. I think though, get out your rulers and draw your trend lines. I think trend lines the way to go. For the rest of the move, I think like a nice linear clean trend line. And I don't ever think that way. I don't like to trade off of trend lines, but very rarely do I just think the volume's just light enough to channel off of it. Like whatever you draw like that, I think that's kind of where the play is going to be. So I think that like I'm not going to mess with these like micro moves here, but like whatever plays like this we get, I think that the market's still wanting to go down. So that'd be nice to finish that out. Everyone, make sure you wrap your plants and stuff, because this is like a it's a freeze coming, I heard, or partial freezing. Maybe it's just me in Texas, but if it's freezing here, it's got to be freezing everywhere else north of me. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hotter here than everywhere else. So if I have to go outside and wrap my plants up and wrap my faucets up and outside and everything, you guys better be doing the same thing. So be safe. Y'all are freezing. Take all your precautions and whatever. It's been negative 30 for a month. Negative 30? Are you kidding? How do you like manage something like that? I love cold because it's always hot here. When it's cold, I'll go outside in shorts and I love it. Like I love the freezing weather, but how do you like live at negative 30? Like I feel like I think that what I call freezing at like positive 30, I would be such a wimp about it. A negative 30, like how are you staying more? Like how are you getting by? What's the tricks? Like, are there tricks? Don't put a blinky on Lance. LOL. Are there like, do you just not go outside? I mean, I feel like everything would be ice. Like you can't drive anywhere. Like the wind is just so bitter cold. You get frostbite. You can't touch anything. Lots of vodka. That sounds like that's a solution to a lot of things. I would absolutely like I can stand the 130-degree heat outside. Sometimes it gets like just crazy hot, and I'm okay. Like I'm all right. I'm in Texas. It gets hotter here every year. That global warming, if you ever were like, is global warming a real thing or not? Dude, in Texas it gets hotter every year. So whatever's, I'm not a climate, conspiracy theorist, but the earth does get warmer and colder in cycles over tens of thousands of years. I get it. Dude, Texas is getting hotter every year over the last 10 years, I feel like. It gets hotter and hotter and hotter. Maybe I'm just getting wimpier, but pretty damn hot. So I do like when it gets colder. So when everybody's like, it's going to be like 34 degrees tomorrow, that's almost freezing. Everyone's like running to Home Depot to buy generators and stuff in Houston because they're like, freaking out. Oh my God, it's so cold. Everybody around the world laughs at us. They're like, oh, it's so cute. 34 degrees. Oh, the water is still liquid. That's not even freezing. We get snow like once every 5 years here. But I mean, like people are like cleaning out the stores and buying bottled water and stuff because we've had freezes that have actually killed the power grid. It's been that bad. But this isn't even a freeze. It's like an almost freeze. There's no freezing yet. But there was times when the actual freezing weather of like sub 30 degrees here cut out the power grid and people died like because they lost their life support systems and stuff. It was actually weird. We had like dozens of people die in a freeze here. So people freak out when they say it's going to get cold. Everyone in Texas freaks out. But the illiquidity pivots. So when I do those, I usually use a tick chart so I can kind of zoom in to see the order flow. It's like a tick chart will allow you to see the orders themselves on whatever tick size you set. I found with the index, I chose 233 as arbitrary number because Thinkorswim, when I was doing this 10 years ago, had selections of like 33, 133, 233 as like defaults you can pick. And I just picked it and it was a nice average sort of like, it wasn't too zoomed in that you had to really like scroll really far on the chart, but it wasn't too zoomed out that you couldn't see the move. So intraday between like 25 and 233 is kind of like that sweet spot of any amount of ticks will let you kind of get the drill done. We'll do the trick. It's 233 a Fibonacci sequence number. Crazy. Yeah, when you would make a tick chart, and you were to do tick, they just had these like preset numbers. And I was like, oh, let me just pick one that makes it easy to like zoom in. And of all the ones they had there, this was one that works. But like any of these lower ended ones, there's no magic to like which one you choose. The smaller you go, the harder it's going to be for you to see like those moves. The 233 more resembles like a 1 minute sort of chart in a way, sometimes a 5 minute chart, depending on how much movement is happening. As you see, it's very much, this one is very close to the 1 minute chart. They look very similar. And so you're kind of just zooming in as much as you can. See how the 1 minute chart looks like this? 233 also looks like that, with just more information. So it's kind of like taking the 1 minute chart, and on most days, depends on how much trading is happening. Overnight, obviously, there's not as much trading per minute. So you're going to see, it's going to take a lot of time to build a candle overnight because it takes 233 orders. So overnight, I use the 25 tick chart because there's not a lot of trading overnight. So you want to zoom in further to see these kind of moves over. See, overnight, it takes, to have 25 orders, it takes a lot of time. Like it somehow takes, a lot more because there's not a lot of trading overnight. So overnight, 25 is a rule of thumb. And then once the session starts, equity session, I switched to 133. Hope that helps. Again, there's no magic to that number. There's no, let me delete that trend line. I'm already feeling dirty. Trend lines. No magic to picking the right selection. That's for sure. $10.92 throughout the day. It's closer to a 5-minute. Yeah, that's about like I would say that's probably very close to what I would say I think that's probably what I would use too for a 5-minute. Yeah, 1,000 plus. 233, the perfect sort of 200-ish. You'll have a good time. Boot camp tonight? Yeah, boot camp today. We usually don't have winter clothes here. No, I don't have I have jackets that are like stylish jackets. You know what I mean? Like I don't even have like a winter coat. Like if the winter came, I'm sure I got a coat somewhere. But like if I was someone to walk outside in a blizzard, like I would be wearing like a leather jacket, you know, like a bomber jacket or something. I'm certainly lacking a lot of the necessities to survive cold weather. I got to go to the dentist at 1:00 today. Methodical maintenance. Somebody said that I had to go to the dentist. You know, I heard him say that earlier. I have dentist appointments today, so I'll be on my stream for maybe like 30 minutes or so. And then I got to get out of here. A Gucci jacket. Yeah, pretty much. A skiing jacket. No, I don't have a skiing jacket. I go skiing, so like I don't go skiing that much anymore. I kind of want to get back into it, but looks like we're starting to get some pop here. That trend line, baby. Let's go to resilience is still negative, so half gap. I don't think we're going to achieve half gap today, so probably this area peaking high. I don't think we bust out of this. Maybe it might try to move higher. Below MHP on S&P, so 69.50 is going to be a really strong high volume pivot as well. If we break through it, it's probably going to try to stay there till the end of the day, and maybe in last 10 or 20 minutes will be kind of where there be kind of some reverse pressure, but that's it. Looks like like I said, I'm making a dent back into the huge loss I had beginning of December. I started telling you guys I do this thing called account partitioning, where I don't put like a large unused balance into a trading account. I've never really done that. Early in my career, I did, and I found out that was kind of stupid to do. If you have money in a trading account, you're certainly going to use it. And if you use it, there's a high chance you're going to lose it as well. Whatever risk you want to trade, there's a style of risk management that I practice, this partitioning style, which means I basically, whatever I put in the account, I'm willing to lose it in like 2 trades, which kind of like, there's a bunch of yokels on Twitter that don't like to trade, that like question that. Somebody's like, I lost 80K one day or whatever. That's how much I want to lose per day. That's my normal stop loss that I'm going for. 40 to 80K a day is going to be normal going forward. But I don't put millions of dollars of padded buffer into the account to be able to make bigger moves. Because if I do, there's a very high probability you can go tilt and lose it all. So the strategy of risk management, account partitioning, is a really smart strategy for anybody at any level of trading. It is put in exactly what you're willing to lose in a trade or two and leave everything else on the side. Good things come of this. Number one is you don't lose all your money. If you have this much money and you put this much into the account and decide, I'm going to lose that every day, and then if I lose it tomorrow, I'll put some more in. The good thing is you limit your loss per day. It's just like having the big thing with the stop loss, except you can't move it. Therefore, you can't go tilt and fuck it up and lose the whole thing. So partitioning fixes your loss to what you got, and that's it. And you've got all the reserve on the side to keep going. And it's a safety measure, especially markets are crazy and volatile. What happens if I'm down 90K with 150 in the account or something, and then I put $1 million into it and I'm still in that trade and psychologically I'm messed up? I'll add to it, and then blow the whole thing up, right? Don't let yourself to do that. That partitioning forces you to take a day off before you can put more back in. The other side of the coin is if you have 100K in the account, partitioning from your bigger balance, and you double the account, then I always take out what I've doubled. So if I turn 100K into 200, I take the 100 out, put it back in the reserve. I'm back to where I started. And yeah, so in a normal trading sense, if all I had allocated to trading, if all I had to my name was 100K, I wouldn't be trading 100K into the account, making swings of like 40K. I wouldn't be aiming for that. I wouldn't be aiming to lose 40% of my net worth in a single trade. No. But I have many trillions of zillions of dollars on the world's richest alien. This is how many dollars I have. I promise you, I'm a quadrillionaire. It's not a lie. I have reserve. Okay, let's just say that I have reserve. That maybe not all of that's true, of course, but like literally, I have reserve, right? That it's much more than this, and this is actually the stop loss of this, not of this. So do you understand the concept of account partitioning? It's not like Matt lost 80K, he sucks. So that's a tiny portion of my allocation. The allocation sits in two places. Part of it's here in what's called a checking account. Part of it's here in what's known as a trading account. And the trading account is what I'm putting here. And that's not even my bigger trading account. I have a bigger trading account that's a bigger partition that I don't trade on the stream. This is my on-stream trading account. So when I take my bigger, like more crazier YOLOs, that's not something for public consumption. You know, I try to teach risk management and trade, but doesn't mean every once in a while I'm going to make a high, a high roller swing for the fence sort of play with $1 million in a trade. And like, I could stream that for views, but I choose not to. I choose to take that part of my trading completely off record. You never hear about it. But on stream, I commit to like trading something that makes sense. So account partitioning, you're going to see me doing for a while just to demonstrate that. I'm going to try to grow the account to double, cut it in half, put it in reserve. And then if I lose money, I'm just going to pad it back to 100. And that's to keep the risk low per day. On especially that choppy day that was like kicking my ass. Like that was really hard. And thank God it was only partitioned because I didn't lose that much. I could have lost a ton of money with everything in there. On the other side of the coin, it prevents you from being too greedy because if you set a limit where you take everything out, you don't lose everything you've made. So you're constantly keeping yourself driving a moderate account with moderate loss, moderate gain, taking out when you win, replenishing the funds, having funds to replenish when you lose. And therefore, you keep your trading account is just what you're willing to lose in a couple trades. Now, that style is a lot of extra work. There's obviously wiring fees to go in and out of your account, so it costs a little bit of money. But you've got safety on both sides of the fear and greed index to keep you from getting too greedy when you've had a big day because you got so much to play with. You're going to double down and go harder and then blow the whole thing up. And it also keeps you from losing it all on a bad day because you got your reserves on the side. So can you just reload your account every time you're down? Somebody said, can you just reload your account every time you're down? You can do whatever you want. Like the way I manage account and risk management, just the way I choose to do it. In a choppy market that's really hard for me to trade, I'm not going to put everything at risk, right? I'm going to keep a small arbitrary amount that I want to manage and then trade off of that. The worst case scenario is, I lose it in 2, 3, 4 trades that go against me, then that's fine. It's if you think about it like this, if I had $1 million and my stop loss was $20,000, it's 2% stop loss. Okay. If I decided to put $40,000 of that million into an account and lose 20, you would say we lost 50% in one trade. No, you lost 2% because this doesn't allow me to say, you know what, use this, but don't use this. If I put everything in here, it's usable. And if it's there, you're going to use it. This is a pretty strong rule of thumb. Somebody told me Tom Hugard taught the same thing. He said, trade only what you're willing to lose sort of thing. Don't have $5 million in a trading account if you're not going to use 5 million. It's dangerous to keep that money in the proximity of being one button click away from utilizing it all when you're in an emotional wreck. Somebody said, you get the impression that you never blow up, but you actually do. It's dangerous. That just sounds stupid what you're saying. The impression of what? I'm not trying to make an impression on random strangers on YouTube or anything. There's no impression at all. I can manage my trading account however I want to do it. So there's no impression at all. I'm like, hey guys, I'm going to put 75K back into the account. Somebody in my chat, some fucking moron was like, that's not fair. Like, I love you guys, but what's wrong with some of you people? That's so weird. That's a real strategy for managing risk. Some people are weird. No impression at all. I was fully transparent. I did it on stream. I was like, hey, I'm going to put 75K back in the account. Oh, there it is. Boom. Big hedge funds and Wall Street don't do it this way. You sound like you know a lot about big hedge funds. Big hedge funds don't do it this way. No, big hedge funds have tens of millions and hundreds of millions of extra dollars to buy options to hedge their account, which you don't have as a retail trader. As a retail trader, you're watching MyFundedTV. You've probably got a couple $1,000s to your name. You're trading props. You don't have that flexibility to do what they do. You can't even compare. As a trader, you should never put all of your wealth into one trading account. That's the point of the moral of the story. You know what I'm saying? The moral of the story is don't make all of your funds easily accessible to one trade when you're having a bad day. It's a very, 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 it's strategy taught by a lot of people on how new traders should start. I usually say when somebody was like, hey, I have $100,000 to my name, how should I get into trading? And I said, well, I can't give you investment advice. If I had $100,000 to my name, I'd put 5K into a trading account, put 95 off to the side. I'd fight that 5K to keep it alive. 5K, 5K, 5K. I treat it like a real trading account. And then if I happen to blow it up, then I learned a whole lot. And then I've got 19 other chances at 5K to do the same thing. So I can keep trading. Where you actually learn the game is like when you're losing. That's where you actually learn the game. And the risk is not 100. You would say you blew up your account. No, you didn't. You blew up 5% of your account because your account is partitioned here. You are not a horrible trader by partitioning your risk to set a stop loss. There's like a 0-day option. If you have a 100K account and you buy $2,000 worth of 0-day options and you lose the trade, you blew up 100% of that account. No, you didn't. You paid $2,000 and you blew up on the trade. You lost $2,000 because they expired worthless, but you didn't touch the other 98. Therefore, you only lost 2% of your allocated funds for trading. Most people in options, this is a standard practice. You only lose what you're willing to buy. However, in futures, with it sitting there, you're very likely to keep pushing that button and adding to a loss and then losing everything. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm saying is a strategy. It's a very viable strategy to making sure that that you can actually lock yourself out of funds that you aren't willing to lose. Yeah, makes sense. So you're forcing yourself to not have funds immediately in grasp. It's a great strategy for new traders. And so anyways, I was just demonstrating like what I'm practicing on stream. Somebody's like, can you take that 100K to $1 million? What are you going to do here? I'm going to trade this, an account of size 100K. If I get to 200, I'll take out 100. If I lose, I'll pad it back in. Just basically like that, just to keep that balance in the account. I'm buying a lot of things this year. So I'm going to be like taking a lot of my liquid cash and investing in stuff. So my goal this year is to be doing a lot more non-trading investments, which is going to be fun for 2026. Anyways, I've gone over my time. I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Somebody says, the best thing I've learned is to have profit limit and lock yourself out. You make 3K a day trading minis in an hour and lose it all the rest of the day because you get greed and euphoria. That's it. Those control points I even use. Even 15 years in the game, I still never put all I'm willing to trade with into a trading account. I haven't. I never do. I think it's dangerous. And I'd rather, like if I had $1 million sitting there, I'm going to put 100K into a trading account and 900K into coffee shops and boba shops and whatever else. Steadier, low risk plays, and then keep liquid cash so I can pad the trading account. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't ever put all of my funds available to me into a trading account. Nobody smart ever would. Well, I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. My strategy, somebody said, is your strategy to reload for life and never know when you actually lose? No, huh? I don't understand what you've been trying to say for the last 10 minutes. The stats are the same no matter what the account balance is. I don't know. Some people had too much eggnog over the holidays. Anyways, I love you. I'm out of here. Your P&L is the same regardless of what the balance is. So that never changes, right? We'll see y'all later. Chat's on fire today. Love you guys. All right, be live on my stream for about 20 minutes. I got to go to the dentist to get my teeth cleaned. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. As always, have a happy holiday. Don't forget to check out Stephen Klajan late at night. As always, great show. Always tune in. We love you guys. See you tomorrow. Adios.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.